too good.
All right, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the finale for the Nightmare series. First season here on the Xbox side of things. It is coming to a close. We've got 8 of the absolute best on the side of Xbox, and we're going to go ahead and put together a little bracket here to figure out who's fighting where, who's killing who, and who is ultimately going to be taking home the lion's share of the prize money. So the way that this works for the viewers and everybody, just a real quick rundown. The players are going to pick who their opponents are, and then they'll also get to pick where they slot in on the bracket. The pick order is going to be determined by points, so Isaiah with 1,120 points, he's going to go ahead and pick first, and then whoever he picks will decide if they want to be in match A, B, C, or D. And then, obviously matches A and B, the winners of those will fight each other. So if you want to avoid someone till a little later, put yourself on the other side of the bracket. Or if you want to hunt somebody down, put yourself on the same side of the bracket. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. Isaiah, you have the honor of first pick. You can pick whoever you want. Who are you going to try to take out first?
Dark Elite.
Dark Elite. All right, the one that is not here. Perfect. So, Dark Elite cannot defend himself, but he doesn't get to pick. All right, well, you know what? Because your first pick and he's not here, where do you... I guess it doesn't matter where you go in the bracket, right? A, B, C, or D. It doesn't matter where you go. So we're just going to put you... we'll leave you at A, I guess, because it doesn't really matter.
Shouldn't he be lower by default, or his match will be skipped because Dark's not here yet?
No, I'm not worried about that part. We'll do the match order, whatever order we want.
Alright, whatever.
This is asking me, dude, what the fuck is this? I want to edit. Did it work? Okay, perfect. All right, perfect. So Dark Elite, you are versus Isaiah. That'll be round 1. Not necessarily first one, but round 1. So next on the list is Method with 650 points. Huge difference. Want to real quick give a big shout out to Isaiah. Really put the work in this season. A massive points lead. So Method with 650 points. You can pick everybody but Dark Elite. Who are you going to try to throw down with?
I'm gonna say Striker.
Ooh.
God, bro,
Ooh.
you have no friends.
All right, and Striker, which match do you guys want to be? Do you guys want to run into Isaiah, or are you going to try to fight some of the other people instead?
Where's Isaiah? A?
Isaiah's A. So B would be fighting Isaiah. C would be trying to fight the rest of the pack.
If I go to C or D, I might have to fight Pulse, which is 2 Johnnies in a row, so put me in B.
B? All right, B it is.
I'll fight Johnny twice.
So Striker, because you got picked, you were next in points at 600. So it got real close underneath Isaiah. In fact, the next few points are all within 150 of one another. And if you include all of them with Dark Elite, it's 170 point spread. That is a real tight finish. And basically anybody getting a second place would have been able to completely shift that. So next up is going to be Skill then, by process of elimination. So Skill, who do you want to fight? You can choose between Koizi, Hellalary, Dark Elite, and Pulse.
Not Dark Elite.
Oh, not Dark Elite, sorry. Who's the other one then? Fuck.
I think it's just me, Koizi, and Hellalary, huh?
Oh, yeah, he's the 4th one. Duh. All right.
Yeah.
Numbers are hard. Skill, who do you want to fight? And you can type it if you prefer.
Just type. Skill said Pulse.
Skill said Pulse? Okay, where did he type that? There's too many channels. I don't know which one it is.
The finale chat. Like,
Finale,
There's a fucking
like,
chat for
voice,
this?
yeah,
No
voice
way.
channels have like text chats within them now. It's
Whoa, I'm learning. All right, cool. All right, he said Pulse. Okay.
Ooh.
Pulse it is. So Skill and Pulse. All right, so you guys are... It actually doesn't matter. You guys
Doesn't
can't...
matter, right? Yeah,
Yeah, it
I'll
doesn't
choose
matter.
you, though.
All right, and then by process of elimination, that means that Koizi has to pick Hellalary, and Hellalary has to pick match C. So I guess Hellalary, you didn't actually have to be in here, but at least you understand what's going on. So there's no shit talking to be had, unless you want to say something to Koizi. Koizi's not going to respond, though, because they don't talk. So, all right, nobody talks. Cool. All right, so this is going to be how our bracket works now. Because Dark Elite is not here, we're probably going to start with Method versus Striker, and then we'll go Koizi versus Hellalary, and Skill versus Pulse. The only kind of difference here is you guys are all starting in winners round 1, right? Nobody has lost a set yet, so it's a top 8, but there's no losers at the start. You guys will shift into the losers bracket afterward, and then from there we'll use the fancier bracket or whatever that we have. But for now, it's just going to be getting these round 1 matches to figure out who takes it. Real quick, also, I'm sure you guys are curious, presuming that the prize pool does not expand, the breakdown is going to be as follows. So first thing, everybody that is here is going to get paid. I'm a firm believer in everybody worked really hard to get here, except for maybe Pulse, got 2nd place in the LCQ. But everybody else worked hard to get here, and that should be rewarded. And the LCQ, you timed it right, so well done. So I do think that everybody should get paid. So the prize pool is going to be distributed amongst all 8 of you. It's going to be $250 for first, $150 for second, $80 for third, $40 for fourth, and $25 each for fifth, and $15 each for whoever goes 0-2. So that is how the prize pool is going to be broken down, assuming there's no more donations. Any donations are likely going to be a little bit more top-heavy, but we'll see how that kind of trickles down. But that is where the prize distribution is at as it stands. And without anything else on the docket, I think we can go ahead and get started. Good luck. If there's anything else you guys want to ask, now would be the time, because after this, it's blades out, words are done.
I want to ask, is all the matches streamed?
Yes, all the matches are going to be streamed, so
Okay.
it's going to be a bit of a marathon.
Not gonna wrong.
Hope your fatigue doesn't exist, and you just get powered up.
Tremor
as time
allowed?
goes. Yes, Tremor is going to be allowed. He's been out for a week. Does anybody have an objection to Tremor? I don't have an objection to Tremor. I think he's been out for long
I
enough.
feel like he might use it, and I have to play him, so I might object to that. I'm scared.
It's just Trevor. He's fine. He's just made of rocks. He's made of tree bark.
I don't know what he has.
You know what he has. You've been in the lab. Don't tell me you don't know. You've been told what he has for sure. I think we're gonna let Tremor rock. How long has he been out for? He came out on, what was it, the 20th?
I think
November the 20th.
He's like
Yeah.
12 days
Yeah,
old.
it's almost 2
weeks.
He's back.
Yeah, it's
He's
almost
back.
2 weeks. Yeah, we're letting him rock, literally. So Tremor is gonna be fully legal. There's no weird stuff going on with any of the other characters that I'm aware of. So yeah, it's just gonna be standard rules, standard Pro Tour, like the thing with swapping on cameos and stuff. Third was 80, fourth is 40.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, so we're gonna take a minor little hiatus while these guys hop out of the voice call and me and Vort hop into our own private call, and then we'll go ahead and get some invites out. Method and Striker, you guys are up first. The other guys, you guys can go ahead and train or do whatever you guys want. But it is gonna be Koizi and Halilary next, and Skill and Pulse after that. If you guys have to step away, if you guys are playing another event, gotta eat some dinner or whatever, please let me know and we'll try to dance around your match. But for the most part, that's going to be the present order, as long as nobody has any objections or wants to go earlier or whatever.
Oh, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, perfect. Good luck out there.
All right, good luck, guys. Peace.
Oh man, I hate that it rings. I don't like that it rings, but it's all right.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that is the draft, Mr. Vort. We do have our bracket here. This is going to be interesting how this plays out. Do you have any early predictions? Any rough idea who you think is going to be crowned our champion here tonight?
You know, if we went by season standings, Mizaya really kind of dominated throughout the season, right? He had many first points. He had all the top eights. He literally is, head and shoulders above the rest. So I do think that Isaiah might stand tall at the end of the night.
All right. So a Isaiah pick for you. My prediction is I have no fucking clue. Looking at this list of players, not all of them played all week. I will say Isaiah's point total is impressive, but not all of them played all week. Isaiah won 2 events. I think Koizi won 2 events. Method won 2. Halilary won 2. There were so many players here that have won multiple events and then didn't keep on showing up.
Right.
They didn't play every single week, and that I think is going to be a huge factor here. In fact, I can take a quick look. We can list off who won what. So week 1 was won by Isaiah, week 2 was won by Koizi, then Isaiah won week 3, then Halilary wins weeks 4 and 5, and Method wins weeks 6 and 7. So Method, Larry, and Isaiah all have two
wins.
victories, and then Koizi has one with a couple other solid finishes behind it to put them on the board. And obviously Isaiah played in every single one of those, even the ones that he didn't win, and that's where his point total came from. But really impressive stuff, really, really solid players here, and with all of those different victories, who's going to be on the top of the pile tonight? I mean, I don't remember the last time we had all 8 of the, obviously without excluding Pulse even, I don't remember the last time we had all of them in the bracket at once. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one breaks down. We are, of course, going to start with, like I said, Method versus Striker. And Method selected Striker. It was a direct call out there. So it will be interesting to see how this ends up playing out. One of the interesting things about the Nightmare series is that players do get to pick their opponents. So because of the fact that they get to pick their opponents, there is that kind of thing of like, if you pick your opponent and then you lose, oh man, that is rough.
Oh, man.
That can be a little rough, right? I mean, granted, every single one of these opponents are a threat, but ideally you want to be trying to set yourself up for success, right? And if success doesn't come your way, not great. On the other hand, too, if you pick an opponent and then you end up 3-0ing them, that's like well strategized, right? You early on plan for it. Like for Isaiah, for example, Isaiah knowing he gets first pick could have been like a week ago. I'm picking Dark Elite and I am training on how to fuck up Asha, and we could see how that pays off for him. So very interested to see how this plays out.
Yeah, you mentioned that he picked Striker. He didn't even hesitate. I mean, that was, before the words even finished coming out of your mouth, he was forming Striker. So he's got a plan. He thinks he's got a plan anyway. Let's see how it works out.
Yeah, absolutely. It is definitely a case of where he could have been sort of planning on going for Striker for a while now, right? Knowing that he's going to have an earlier pick, Striker could have easily been who he gets to select, and could have been all part of the plan. So we'll see how that strategy works out. The one thing about selecting Striker as your first opponent, I would say, is that as a versatile character specialist, he can play multiple characters. It would be rather difficult to focus on a particular matchup and take him out, right? Because he has the potential of just not playing that matchup. So we'll see what kind of research, if any, Method has done, or if this is just a pure call out for the sake of calling him out with no research behind it at all. I think it might actually be a little bit of that.
He might have done it just to troll, right?
Exactly, yeah. We're here for fun as well. We're here for fun.
Yeah. All right, boys and girls, we're ready now. Now, one thing's for sure, though, tonight there will be a champion. There will be a number one who sits on this seat until the whole next season's done. No questions about it. Method's in there saying, I just want Striker, and that is so awesome. I respect that.
Alright, so invites are sent, so we have Gort to get in here. It's so annoying the way it makes me have to like dig to find you. But once I find you for the first time, you're my recent players for the rest of the night. So.
I'm just telling you. I don't know if it's Xbox or what it is, but man, you could fight somebody and then he's not even on the list 10 seconds later. I mean, yeah, I don't understand how it populates names.
Did you get the invite?
I did, and I'm coming in. It says creating. Nope. I guess. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. All right, I have gone AFK, and it is about time to get the Nightmare series started. You guys can go ahead and start the match whenever you guys are ready.
All right, here we go. Here's that Ashra facing off right now against Shang. Let's see who they.
I don't think it's Ashra. I think it's Ashra Research. Method is an Ashra player. What? I'm okay at math, but I don't know how to divide. I only know how to multiply backwards, if that makes sense. If you tell me to divide something, I will multiply backwards, and I can do it with, like, pseudo remainders. Long division is, like, hieroglyphics to me. I don't know how to do it. I also was taught how to multiply using something called the lattice method, which you just, like, draw a box, and then you write the number around the side of it. It's very weird. Some people think it's witchcraft when you show them, but it works. And if you give me some weird numbers, that's probably how I'll multiply them. But I got a phone now. Phone know all the numbers.
Yeah, I had to do very complicated math for 20 years in the line of work, but... Alright, but look right now, this smoke, though, is tearing up Chow's combo.
Oh,
327.
Well, now I know why he asked me about math. He's asked me about math because our prize pool just fucking grew even further. It is now an $800 finale. Double what we started at. And
Wow.
I have things to update, and I have some numbers to crunch. I don't know where to put all that, but somebody's gonna go home with some hefty pockets. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Blue Lender. That is
Blue
awesome.
You're the GOAT, man. Thank you so much. Holy crud. All right.
Man,
get him.
Bandinos is gonna feel sad that he didn't show up now. Everyone tell him. Everyone tell him.
All right, here comes Tremor for the first time in the Dream Eater series. Comes in for the throw, goes for the lava splash. It doesn't connect, Dream. I don't know, a hair. Oh, man, there he goes.
Gets caught by that low hat deployment here. Interesting use of that lava, though. I wasn't sure if that's... I haven't found a use for that personally with Reiko, but every character is different, to be quite honest. So I was genuinely looking forward to seeing what Striker was going to do with that.
A lot of buttons mashing right now. Oh, got him with the low, into the throw. Striker's playing a much slower game. He's trying to slow the pace down. Whereas Method on the other side is just trying to go crazy with the pressure. But, oh, you got caught, sir.
Yeah, this is going to be solid corner carry here, all the way into the corner. Beautiful anti-air by Striker. Absolutely ready for that response here from Method. This round, Striker is seemingly running away from it, but not over yet here. Method with the flawless block. Another beautiful anti-air, though. Striker is having none of the invisibility shenanigans right now.
That is character knowledge, knowing where he'll be and exactly what poke it will be to get him out of it. Man, Striker's showing off right now.
Ooh, big drop from Method. No meter to stop this either, so he's going to have to hold this full damage into the mix. Good defense here from Method. Not going to get opened up. And Striker went for the attempt again. This time, no dice.
No dice. That invisibility plays a lot of tricks on you. There he goes. Oh, he dropped the very end of it. Let's see if it matters, though. There's that low hat coming in into a throw.
So now Method has put Striker into Fatal Blow territory. One more clean combo will do it. Striker does have the break, but he won't be able to break this throw now. And now we're talking a stray fireball could be the end. The anti-air is good, but he's not committing because he doesn't want the break. He will find the chip out or the string attack to go with the finisher there. So Method on the board first, and so far, the pick of Striker paying off.
Absolutely. That so far he read it right. He thought he had the tech to beat this Shao, and so far he had the right call. But like you mentioned, Striker doesn't just play Shao. He could come back with new tech with Shao, or he could switch to a totally different person.
And how am I gonna figure out what to do with $200 extra for these lads? I got some math to do. Where is my abacus?
Hanging Garden.
You've been a soldier all your life?
All right, going back at it. Striker didn't even hesitate. Went right back to the big man. Feels like he's got the stuff. All he has to do is make a few adjustments, and he can take this win. Oh, there goes the smoke. No connection, though. Goes to the lows. Oh, gets caught by the throw, Dream.
We definitely got Xbox tournaments here for you, Mello. It's fun. And Xbox players need to be able to have a place to play too, right? You know, I understand it's not necessarily the most prestigious arena, potentially, but there needs to be those places for the mid-level players to get their feet wet, and definitely places for Xbox players to get involved, right? It should be opportunities abound, Xbox included.
Let's talk about MK11 for a second. I mean, you gave the start to so many of these players who are now big time on the PS5 playing the games, right? So,
Absolutely.
You know, you got to start somewhere, and the Xbox Dream gives you a home.
Ooh, beautiful spacing and call out there from Method. Indeed there is.
All right. Oh, going for it. Oh, no hit whatsoever. Goes for the high. Oh, there's that tech we was talking about.
Okay, so he's using the ambush there to combo off the overhead, and on block, that's going to be incredibly plus, I would believe. Or at least bare minimum safe. He might be doing it so early that it doesn't give him tons of plus frames, but it's probably going to ensure that he's not punishable like he typically would be on block with that.
Right. Speaking of tech, Dream, before we leave tonight, I gotta pick your brain on some Ryko tech.
Uh-oh. Launched. I'll see if I got some answers, but if you want to know how to get into my fatal blow trap, I'm not telling you. It is a closely guarded Reiko secret. I shan't reveal. how
No,
you
sir.
get out of it. But when I do reveal, when people figure it out, they're gonna feel fucking dumb. I don't care.
I'm just sitting back. I've got, I told you a while back I picked up Ryko, and I can't get his trimmer assist the way you do. So I just need some timing advice later on.
Oh, when you're trying to call in the swap from Crystalline to
When
Aftershock?
you call him in, what is he? Aftershock, and he comes in and does the ground pound
Yeah,
while you're
so-
doing the ground pound?
yeah, the timing that you want to do is right before the second punch in the ground pound.
So you're actually calling in to change? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, you summon him to change, and then you do because the change is how you make it an ambush.
Gotcha. Okay, I think I got it now.
It's like it's an annoying execution thing, but once you get it down, it becomes somewhat second nature. You'll still mess it up from time to time, I'm sure. I do at least, and I like to assume everybody else has the same flaws.
Oh,
I
I
do.
will.
But like it can be a little bit off-putting at first getting it down, but once you get it, you get it.
All right, speaking of getting it, so far, Method has proven that this pick was insane. Look at him right now. He's got the big man in the corner when this pressure dream is relentless.
Yeah, I do not know how you deal with smoke. Nice little jab challenge here from Striker. Doesn't commit to it. Will get caught by the overhead. And this is likely going to be the round here. Set point now available for Method. Striker running into some trouble here with this smoke pick.
Yeah, he's just having problems containing him with this Shao. And this Shao, we've seen if you can get it going, get some of this pressure off of him, he can demolish Method. We've seen that happen in one of the rounds. But since then, Method has put it in another gear. He gets the axe back. Oh, there's a nice little exchange. Oh, the timing there, Dream. Man, he's got this planned out. All right, going for the overhead. Oh, there's a trimmer assist. Gets him knocked up. It's going to be a little bit of extra damage. We're already to 370. We'll end with 406 into the mix.
Okay, low hat. He's just following in with that low. I mean, the low hat coming behind is just so stressful to deal with. But Striker could be closing this out. This is going to be the round. Nice answer here. The meter advantage is on the side of Method, however. So not out of trouble yet. The poke is good. Gets over the low hat as well. Oh, big anti-air again. Nicely done. Striker making some of the right plays here. Shimmies him out. Doesn't commit to anything big and nasty, though. Just goes for the low overhead.
All right, getting hit. Watch that hat. There's smoke. Oh, what a defense and call out there. All right, here comes the pokes. Going for that 2-2 poke. Trying to get him open. See if he'll open up.
And this is the opening Method's looking for. Gonna push him past that 50% mark. Now mixing it up with the low hat. He's constantly going to be mixing it up, though. It's already available for another mix after this knockdown. And here it is. Striker, one last chance. Nice duck! Doesn't cancel into anything on that. May have been an input error.
Striker going in.
Oh!
Caught him right there. Oh, is this it?
It is not.
Oh,
The
he's
breaker
the
will
breaker.
stop it. One more hit, though. Striker still has a chance. The whiff punish, not going to happen. It's a big jump in. The throw isn't going to kill either, but it is going to bring these life bars dangerously close. What? What the fuck is that? What is that? What just happened? Okay, so my prognosis is that that doesn't combo. Striker knows it doesn't combo, but he gets you to whiff, and then he did poke into the plus frames off of picking the axe up. Is picking the axe up plus? I don't know. Nobody ever does that move. Nobody ever does it.
Well, just like that, instead of Striker might have figured out the winning combo here. He made adjustments. Let's see if he's got them downloaded. He'll have to do a reverse 3-0. But we all know, we've watched Striker do this in the past for multiple occasions. So, Pulse coming back right now with that smoke. Striker locked in with Shao. He's going all in.
You're even bigger than I imagined.
Let's see how he goes this time. One thing that Method doesn't want to have happen is Striker get any form of momentum here. He wants to shut that shit down in a hurry. Oh, just like we said that. Look right now, already. Bam, we're not done. We're on 417.
Jeez, massive numbers here coming out from Shao Kahn. Okay, another big hit. still working on a flawless victory here as well. The curse has been cast. Can he dodge it? Is he a normal type? Of course.
Oh, reverse the throw! The curse has worked!
Success! Of course, always. Dude, super effective. You can't dodge a curse.
What do you think you're doing over here? Some kind of fighting duck?
Oh, did I curse him? How bad of a curse is this, though? Come on.
You might have laid it on a little strong, Dream.
Okay, big anti-air, and that is going to do it. Striker on the board here in game number 3, or game number 4, I should say.
Right, there you go. Trying to get some pressure on. Pushing him. Oh, caught him right there. Got him invisible. Where's he going to attack? We don't know. I had to call Trimmer in to block some of that. All right, here comes the big combos coming. This is going to be some good damage. We're already up to 300. See where it's going to end at. It's going to be a little bit above that. Here's the mix with the low hat. Oh my goodness, that's dirty.
Yeah, that mix with the low hat is really, really powerful. Ooh, look at that. Leaps over the low hat. Nicely done by Striker. Gonna get some solid damage off that. 301. Oh, he will be punished on that last hit there, though. So Method back to set point here.
There's the low hat going in. Caught him again. Into the air. Got him. Invisible. Don't know where to go. Poor Shao's just floundering at the moment. Big pressure into the corner. We're going to finish up this combo and set up another interaction.
Man, okay, there's the break. Keeps him cornered as well. Gets the launch off of that. Now Striker gets a turn. What will he do with it? Finds the hit. Gets a throw going as well. It's the swap on Tremor. This is going to be full combo extension here from Striker. 368.
Oh, are we going to do it again? Are we playing a rewind right now? Oh, no, he didn't. He must not have had the meter ready.
Yeah, you have to have full Tremor bar to do it, and he's only got half of it.
Gotcha.
It's not Kung Lao Recharge, sadly, where every time you do it, you get to just fucking do it again.
Just blink and you do it again. That's
Yep.
right.
Rolling
Here's
boulders.
the boulder.
That does prevent, actually, Method from getting the rest of that string going. Oh, he went for the throw.
Oh, the duck.
Oh, what the fuck? What a scramble.
Oh,
And Method
And
finds the
of course
hit
it's the low hat.
necessary. Yeah, the low hat. It's always the low hat. Low hat is dastardly. Oh,
Dastardly.
whoops. I did that wrong. Hold on.
yeah, it is,
Fatality. Smoke win.
yeah, it is definitely, low hat is definitely something. I actually don't really have a problem with it. It's just how often it comes up, right?
Yeah.
It's like every other breath. There's another one. And it really turns, you know, it not only would you get those mixes, but you get someone like Smoke without really a projectile, and he has one now. He can play a zoning game every 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, that hat recharge time. The hat recharge is just... I mean, it's absurd, even in its current state. I think that's the only thing that needs to be changed about. I don't mind that it creates hard blockables.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be dealing with it on every single interaction. That's the only thing. Because when you look at almost everybody else's cameo, nobody else is a cameo like that. Other than the two that are like that would be Serena's Fireball, her normal one, not the combo one. That does, like, what does that do? Maybe it's plus on block for certain characters in weird scenarios. Maybe. I don't even think so, but maybe. And then you've got Sonya's, which is also like, it's like +1 on block if you don't charge it, right? And like Kung Lao's Fireball being in the same realm as them recharge wise, and yet being well above and beyond what they do in terms of what you get out of it, that feels troublesome. So
Yeah,
I don't think
mind the
that
setup.
Striker's the next thing. I don't think Striker's the next thing at all. I think Striker is totally fine. Striker's totally
Yeah,
fine.
he is. But yeah, I don't mind the setups. I don't mind the mixes. I don't mind how it controls neutral. I really don't. It's just how often it does it. I mean, dang, I just got clobbered by a combo because I got set up and it's already back and ready to go again. You know, it's just like a reoccurring bad dream. Okay, here we go. We're going to get some invites out. We're going to get to your second match of the night. This looks like it's going to be Koizi and Hella Larry.
Oh yeah, sorry about that, Larry. Yeah. I'll just do the invites once I get everybody in my recent players. It goes pretty quick anyway. And I know your guys' gamer tags. There's nobody in here except for Pulse. Kind of, I gotta slightly remember what it is. It's like Christopherson or Christophosen. So it's like Christoph Ozen at the end. So that's the only one that is like somewhat new because it's not the typical Pulse one.
All right, I have went AFK, buddy. Hope everybody's having a good time. That was a hell of a match we just watched. We're going to watch another one coming up. I tell you what, both these players have done excellent throughout this entire season. And Koizi, every time he's played, he didn't play them all, but when he did, he usually brought home big points. If not, well, at least one week, outright win it. Hella Larry, though, as Dream mentioned earlier, won it twice in a row. So this is going to be a really good fun match.
Oh shit, wrong bracket. Good call. The thing about Hella Larry is Larry has 500 points, which is what you get from winning twice. The only two brackets they entered, they won.
Yep.
So they do not have a second place finish even in the Nightmare Series. They've only taken home gold. So will tonight be different? Who knows?
Don't know. But of course, everybody knows Koizi. Everybody's seen him play. He's an incredible player. I think he's been totally just repping that Sindel for a while now, and just really just tearing people up with it. So, Hella Larry, though, let's see when these two forces combine. Let's see what kind of set we're going to get out of it.
All right, so Koizi has showed up. That means they are ready to go. So we'll back out, get a new lobby up, and re-invite everybody since the lobbies are still and forever broken. You guys have to promise me, if you guys make it top 8 on a NetherRealm stream, you guys have to show up to the lobby late multiple times.
Yeah.
Let them feel the fucking pain of hosting an event. Because there is going to be an online event, and it's probably going to be done with these garbage fucking King of the Hill lobbies that don't work right. And please don't fucking be on your best behavior for them. Please don't be on your best behavior for them. Unless they have some nonsense rule where they'll start DQing you for it. If they don't start threatening you, make them fucking wait at least twice. Both of you at least show up after the 60 seconds once. Oh, man, let them feel the fucking pain of that. It's so fucking irritating. Like, we complain about it, and they do nothing. It's been like this since launch. And if it stays like this, let them actually feel what it's like so they can maybe talk to somebody that can actually fucking fix something.
No, I want them to, and I hate to say this because I love NetherRealm, but I want them to be embarrassed on stream in front of everybody about the state their damn lobbies are in.
Yes, exactly, yes. They should have to be confronted with the actual problems they created instead of hiding behind all the money that they keep making every time. Like, oh no, game successful, look! 9 out of 10! Multiplayer game of the year! Like, all of these weird accolades that they just like, oh, we're doing so well, look! And it's like, fucking look.
Yeah, but
actually
we can't play a match.
Look.
Yeah. Takes us 30 minutes to get a lobby together. I mean, yeah, look. All right. With that being said, though, we're going to go into our next match. I think everybody's getting in here right now. Invites are out. I've took mine. Going AFK.
It would be nice if it was just fixed in general, right? Like, ideally, there doesn't have to be some sort of weird protest where players are having to highlight some of the problems up front in a moment where it is. But it'd be nice if they fixed it. It'd be cool if we get better, cooler crossplay stuff before then. But we'll see. We got some cool stuff coming down the pipeline in terms of characters, all the flashy, fun stuff. But some of the under the hood stuff still needs some fixing, and here's hoping that they actually do something about it. But let's get back on track with our matches. We got Koizi versus Hella Larry. Kitana being hovered right now, although not likely to be locked in, as we are going to be moving over to the mother Sindel herself. So this is going to be Sindel versus Mileena. Absolutely what I would have predicted as well between these two. That's the characters that they've been putting a lot of work in throughout the season when we've seen them. So that trend is going to continue here. Double Lao assist, though. Who is surprised by that? So far, 4 players, 3 Lao assists.
Yep, that's exactly right.
I'm gonna keep track.
Hey, and I don't blame him. I mean, I don't use it.
I mean, I don't blame
Use
him,
what's
dude.
available to you.
There's $800 on the line. You better use
Oh,
what's
hell yeah.
available to you. Right?
You know
Tonight
how
of
much
all
I hate
nights
it.
is the time to actually put the effort in and do the busted stuff. If you've got some weird, broken, busted tech, if you've been saving it for now, this is a good time to reveal it. Because, look, I am not going to be banning anything mid-set other than a clear and obvious, like, bug. Like, oh, you know, like the thing where Johnny K nut punches you and you fall underneath the stage. That shit.
Yeah.
But, like, if you've got some unblockable setup or whatever, this is the time to let it rock. Get that bag. This is Nationals. Let's go. We'll ban it after, but it's allowed for tonight for sure.
It's one thing when you're just playing for fun, but hey, money's on the line. Let's do it.
Yeah, and I don't.
Right.
I mean, we to ban something, I think you got to be specific about a ban, and without knowing what it is, whatever secret hidden tech that they've got, I can't ban it until after I know it's broken, right? So I'm not gonna do any of that. Uh-oh, big punish, nicely done. Hella
big
Larry gonna
punish.
secure round number 1 here.
Round 2.
30 seconds left on that clock, too. Nice little war of attrition there. The teleport from Hella Larry gets him in. Now utilizing those overhead strings. Koizi, under pressure.
Oh, that's kind of been the game right so far. It's pressure, pressure, pressure. The moment she can get away from, or they can get away from Hella Larry, suddenly, you know, they get something going. But man, here comes Hella Larry again, right in your face, and it's really hard to hold up to this Melina pressure.
Alright, nice little throw here from Koizi. And now there's that low hat, gonna keep that teleport safe. Koizi not gonna take the bait, however, so just gonna let that rock. And with a low hat of their own, this is gonna be full punish. No Kung Lao hack to save you here. And these Sindel routes can be quite damaging. Instead, gonna opt for a setup that will force the break from Hella Larry. Does not want to see where that combo is ending. That time, though, Koizi got a little greedy. Perhaps was gonna swing into Fatal Blow once that animation starts. A hat won't even save you, but did not get the opportunity to complete such an option.
Such nice defense so far by Koizi, knowing everything that's coming. He's got him down to a just a zit left, and boom, just like that, we've got a tied one.
Round. Fight.
Very nicely done. Koizi has a little bit of the meter advantage here, sitting on almost 3 bars, while Larry at about 1.5 bars. And what just happened?
I
Is it
froze.
just me? I froze as
No,
well.
no. Yep. Koizi has left the session, it says.
Bro,
Bruh.
what just happened? Okay, Hella Larry is still here. Okay. So what does that mean? Well, I think what that means is that Hella Larry takes that game, which is unfortunate, and that we're gonna have to restart it. But what happened to Koizi? Is that a one-time thing? Or is that going to be the sign of a repeated problem? Does Koizi have an enemy with an ion cannon pointed at their IP address? That kind of shit? I hope not.
I hope not. That would suck. Leave Koizi alone. They just want to play MK, right?
They just want to ruin people's experience. You're not gonna talk them out of it. If that's what's happening,
yeah.
no words you're gonna say are gonna talk them out of it.
No, I'm with you.
That
I'm
is
with you.
gonna sadly be the state of things. So I really hope that was just an unfortunate internet hiccup or something from Koizi. Koizi, if you're in the chat, let us know when you're ready, and we'll get a new lobby up and running here. But that is very unfortunate, and it sounds like Larry wants to keep it 0-0. It was the beginning of that final round. So
Here comes Koizi.
If we're gonna
He
go
doesn't
ahead
know what
and-
happened.
okay, so I guess my question, did your whole internet go out, or did you just get kicked out of the game? If your whole internet went out, it could be a sign of something scarier. Hopefully not. I'm not trying to ill will onto you, but Koizi is here, so we will get the new invites out.
Okay.
I mean, we are just gonna have to run it again no matter what, right? Even if the internet
Right.
did go out, sometimes people's internet hiccup. There's a hiccup. It happens, right? So, oh, perfect. Rink is on. We're almost on. Rapidly invite him. So we'll just have to, I mean, if it continues to happen, then we're going to have a different discussion, but hopefully it is just a weird fluke, and it won't happen again, and we'll just, you know, go back in 0-0 and pretend that it didn't happen.
That's right. Absolutely.
You guys are going to be locked to same character, same cameo, though. We are going to enforce that, at least. So we are going to rewind time to the start of the match and not to before you guys picked. The order that they have joined is going to be the same, so I'll have to move the names around. Perfect. I am AFK. Let's go.
I agree, Pocky. I am AFK.
Melina.
Yeah, things are different with $1 million.
Kung Lao.
You take that.
Kung Lao.
All right, going right back in it. Let's restart. Hopefully this will not continue to happen. Hopefully everything's now stable and looking good.
Indeed, indeed. Fingers crossed. And size crossed as well here. Hello, Larry. It's Melina looking fierce. But Koizi putting up a solid fight with the Scream Queen. We're going to be now on the set of the latest Indiana Jones movie here. Whatever his in-universe name is for Mortal Kombat. We'll see who's going to take this one. Lao hats from both sides. Larry a little bit quicker on the draw, though. So he will get that first hit meter bonus, which is incredibly valuable to have access to.
Absolutely. And look at that. Oh, going for it. Nice defense by Hello Larry. Poking back. There's the Lao hat. Try to keep it safe. Here comes Lao. Oh, and gets slapped. And that's going to be a full combo.
Yeah, absolutely. Koizi going to go to town on this punish. Opts instead for a setup, but finds the hit. Now, Larry does have breakaway. Seems like they're going to be saving that meter. Potentially we'll use it on the next hit should it come, but they may just be looking to use it for a wild comeback here.
Did you notice that? That had Melina turned the wrong way in the corner for a second.
I did. Very odd.
All right, Melina coming back. Got caught with the low hat. Goes for the overhead. It doesn't work.
Larry in this fight, actually, now. Life bar is about even. Beautiful avoidance on that low hat, though, using the float.
All right, very smart by Koizi.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gets caught. Oh, with the overhead, just a tick left.
The delay! That was so smart from Hello Larry. Delay get up underneath the hair string, and that hair attack is, you know, multiple hits, so it would have sort of guaranteed that chip out situation. But Hello Larry able to deftly avoid that and gets up with the whiff punish. He'll take round one, and now we're moving into round two. Shades of the previous bout. Here we go. Big launch here for Larry.
Oh, just big damage. Big damage.
Oh, big whiff, though. The Scream is going to convert onto the ground. Not going to be tons of damage here. Oh, flawless block or up block there, so that will force Koizi off the meter. Gets the snap call out on Lao. Can you hit him while he's dazed? What is going on?
All right, here it goes. Putting on some projectiles out there, trying to keep it safe. All right, got him right there. This should be good damage.
Dude, look how slow the Kung Lao hat is coming back from Larry now that he got hit by that snap.
Yep.
That is insane. Dude, Kung Lao players having to deal with a real cooldown. What do they do? What do they do? What a play from Koizi. Beautiful answer using the overhead. But unfortunately, it will not be enough. Hello Larry going to take game number one. There were some ideas coming out from Koizi there that if those continue to happen, or even worse, start evolving and getting better, Koizi could easily turn the tides on this one. So armoring over the low hat, as well as the finger snap at the Kung Lao assist. We only saw a little bit of that toward the end there. We'll see if that trend continues, though, because if Koizi can find more moments like that, I think that momentum is going to be a lot slower. Particularly the finger snap on Lao. I mean, shutting Lao down for as long as that is huge. That is huge.
That changes everything that she's doing to keep it safe. That's gone. You're no longer safe. That's a whole new game. All right, goes for the low hat. Gets him there. Here's projectile into the low hat as well. She held it. Oh, tried to go for the mix. Didn't work.
Oh, the
Checked out.
finger
Hella Larry
snap.
got him.
That was a good call out. You see how Larry being a little bit more reserved now with the Kung Lao assist call-ins, opting not to do it in the neutral anymore because of that finger snap.
Got a full combo coming. This will be about 300-ish damage, I think. Oh, I was wrong. We're talking 350. We're still going. 370 got you in the corner. Try for the mix-up. Oh, Dream. This is, I mean, we saw Melina doing the exact same thing last game, except for her. That's crazy pressure in the corner.
Yep, very nicely done here by Koizi, establishing a solid lead. It's a throw here as well. Gonna put a freeze on the Lao recharge.
All right,
Good defense.
Tries to get him. Got him into the counter. That doesn't do much for him. Hella Larry's going to try to fight out this corner now. All right, get him bounced up. Goes for the pokes. Doesn't work. Now Sindel does have Fatal Blow available, but I think she's not going to be able to get a chance to use it, and just like that, Hella Larry ties it up 1-1. What Sindel needs to do, it seems, is get her butt back on the other side of that corner. That's where she was shining just a minute ago. Speaking of shining, this is going to be a full combo right here.
All right, nicely done.
Had to go, went for the break, didn't want to take that damage. Was that low hat again? Got it, kept him safe. Here's the projectile for you. Back and forth, trying to make decisions. Delayed war hat got him. Oh, this is gonna be a big combo, Dream.
Oh, low hat connects. Fatal Blow available. Koizi does have the breaker though, so we're not going to see it end just yet. Oh, just outside of range. Beautiful block on the ball roll. Gets caught anyway, and now the Fatal Blow. Do we opt to use it? Do we even need to? The answer is no. Koizi on the board, taking game number 2.
They knew exactly which move to do to get through that armor on that Kung Lao teleport and just punished it right away. Smart decision making.
All right, let's go. Game number 3. These two about to duke it out. Who is going to take the lead? Is the momentum going to stay on the side of Koizi, who's clearly made some adaptations, or has Hella Larry now caught on to these adjustments in the game plan, and he's going to be coming back with some adjustments of his own? Only one way to find out. Game 3 looks like we're going to be in the bowels of the temple with all of that treasure and gold.
All right, here we go. Low hat's coming out right away. Got a little cheeky there. Got him caught. Teleport. Yeah, I mean, it finds the mark, but wasn't able to extend it.
Stab, stab. Nice little throw here. Koizi sets up a Lao hat. Gonna get in there. Ooh, doesn't commit though. Hella Larry did get caught. The armor from Koizi is going to keep the pressure going, however. Trade there with Lao, I think. I don't know what happened. He didn't get hit, but he fell away for some reason. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I thought that was going to be big. It ended up just being a small little combo, keep him in the corner. But all of a sudden, Hella Larry's fighting back out. Caught with the overhead, though.
Koizi doing a good job of actually applying quite a lot of pressure and chip here. Health bar is about even, although the tides have turned as Hella Larry now corners Koizi. No breaker to stop this, but a big drop from Hella Larry. Gets the redemption overhead anyway. But that could be absolutely disastrous, a drop like that. I mean, that was one touch Fatal Blow, right? If he would have caught him on that, that could have been crazy.
That could have been lethal right there. Speaking of lethal, look at this big numbers that Koizi's putting up. Goes to the mix and gets him.
Yeah, 340 into an overhead low setup. Absolutely devastating damage here. Hella Larry in a little bit of trouble, gets caught yet again. Koizi gonna go to town here, full combo, likely not enough to kill, but we're gonna see a Lao hat set it up to go for the closeout.
I didn't quite time that right, because there's a teleport, it was safe called the Low Hat. Oh, but that one, sir, that is punishable. That's not gonna work.
Yeah, a little bit of a Hail Mary there for Hella Larry, you know, kind of recognizing, hey, look, if I get hit by anything anyway, I'm dead, so let's swing for the fences and see if we can make something crazy happen. Koizi was ready this time, but gets caught by that Kung Lao teleport safety. Which is something also that Larry's been doing something unsafe and then calling Kung Lao to save him, and it's not worked out every time, but that time he did actually get away with it.
Yeah, it was only a one hit on that armor. You need at least 2 to break through it. But look at Sindel. She doesn't care about armor. She is doing the big damage and pushing Hella Larry back across the screen.
Okay, Breaker has to come out. Hello Larry only working on a little bit of life left here, but we've seen crazier comebacks. The defense, the hair strings are out. Low hat connects. Oh no, a low hat from the other side, and then Koizi will get the connection necessary to close out game 3.
Just like that. Smart play. We're watching smart play and great defense by both players here at the moment. That was well done. Koizi go on top, and you see this is kind of mirroring what we saw in that very first round, that even though Koizi got kicked out, these two players are very close in skill and with a very high skill with their selected characters.
Melina, Sindel, Kung Lao.
All right.
Kung Lao.
Both going to be continuing to lock it in as Kung Lao here.
Shang Tsung's laboratory.
Yes, absolutely. Kung Lao all around. I expect to see him a lot tonight. That hat assist is just too good not to use. But here we go, right back in it.
I mean, we're 3 for 4 so far on the players. We'll see what happens in our next 2 matches. We've got Dark Elite and Isaiah coming up, as well as Skill and Pulse. Skill and Pulse will be next, however. I don't know if Ashra benefits really well from Kung Lao, so that might be why we don't see it in those matches. But maybe he does, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not that versed on Ashra, to be honest with you. I'm not sure who would make a good...
I mean, arguably, almost every character could probably take advantage of it to some degree, but it just might not be as strong a tool as some of the other available characters, so...
Well, she did an armor breaker right there, and that pushed her into the corner, be able to get this last damage. It looks like they're going to be able to take it. Oh, just like that, he goes up 1-0 in this round. He's on match point.
Absolutely, very nicely done here. Ooh, floats away.
Doesn't work. Oh, got him there, Dream, though.
It's going to be a full launch here. Hella Larry getting some nice damage. Did not drop it this time. Will go for the low hat setup. Excellent defense, though. What the fuck? Why did she not get blocked? That was wild. Was not expecting that.
We're seeing some weird things on Sesame Street, I tell ya. Oh, armor, trying to get her off of him. Even at this power,
oh!
Yep.
Okay, this is not going to kill. This is definitely not going to kill. A little greedy here. Koizi definitely looking to put Hella Larry into a precarious position where it could just be one mix away from death. Now, there is also a breaker available. Maybe Koizi was trying to get them to break, too? I don't know. Double low hat.
That's possible. All right, get those projectiles. Oh, I got hit. Oh my goodness! Had to use the breaker there. Had to.
Dude, what?
How smart was that?
What a fucking adjustment from Koizi to multiple times use the float to essentially hover at an angle that Melina cannot touch. Melina was trying to snipe her out of the sky and just completely unable to hit her multiple times, and Koizi came down with the punish, baited it again, and bam. Koizi is going to be advancing here on the winner's side. We're going to go back over to our bracket here to say hello as we say farewell to our competitors for now and get ready to move on to our next match of Skill versus Pulse. But, of course, we got to pop that one in. Koizi 3-1 over Hella Larry.
That was such a
What
good
a match.
too.
Yes, that was crazy.
These boys, I mean, you see some matches that are just pressures, you know, and some matches that are turtly, but that one, that was just smart chess all the way through.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and get some invites out to Skill and Pulse. Our next matchup here, and then after that we got Dark Elite and Isaiah. If Dark Elite is not here at that point, we will have to send him to the lower bracket. And then hopefully he's back. He's here in time for his lower bracket match. It is 7:30 though, So, typically he's able to play by 7, and this is another match we're giving him as a buffer. So, hopefully we can get Dark lead here.
All right, remember, Dream's got a YouTube channel. Go check it out. He often puts the, the tournaments on there. After a few days' time, we get it up there. And if you're like me, who fell asleep during the last tournament, y'all can catch it in the next few days. Catch it online and see how it ended. And there you go. There's the link right there into the chat. Go check them out. Pop a like. Help them with that YouTube algorithm. We're waiting on our contestants. We're waiting on people to show up and get invites out. Hope everybody's having a great time or a great week. Me and Dream was talking about our weeks earlier, and I hope yours are doing wonderful as well.
It's all streamed.
It's all streamed, hello Larry. Every little bit of it's going to be on the stream.
All of these matches are good matches.
Yep. This is what happens in the finals. We want to see every one of you play these incredible matches. So right now we're going with skill and pulse. Ooh, I got an invite. Let me accept that.
I think I sent the invite to the right account, which was Christophosen. But Pulse, let me know if you did not get that invite. Oh, Pulse is here. Okay. Perfect.
Awesome. All right, I'm here. I'm going AFK. If y'all want to go ahead and hit that big bad button. Perfect. Here we go. All right, now we'll see who he ends up being. Right now, you see Asher on the screen, you see Johnny on the screen, and just like that, sure enough, that's who they're going to do. Asher's picking up Selena. So you're right. There was no low hat there, but on the other side for Mr. Cage, there definitely is.
Yep. So that is, what is that? 4 out of 6 players so far now.
So far. Yeah. All right, let's see this Asher. Oh, got caught.
Oh no, big uppercut whiff though, unable to get the punish there. Tried for it though, and that's the kind of thing maybe early on, first time, doesn't happen, but Pulse will likely adapt, and I don't likely see that being a consistent error that he's making. Going to be tightening that up as this continues to go on.
Absolutely. Going with the zoning game right now, trying to keep everything honest. Johnny staying back.
What? Is he trying to teleport there? No, I think that might have been the low hat. The recharge is too fast for that to have been a teleport. This is going to be the teleport, though, into the pressure after, and he'll find the hit. And that's just full damage there. 319. Skill will spend a little bit of meter to armor out of there. I think mostly just to get out of the corner, right? You do not want to be in the corner.
Not with Johnny. I mean, you never want to be in the corner. But if you had a top of the list, the top one would be you don't want that corner with Johnny Cage.
And there we go. Skill able to close it out. Finds the hit necessary. Pulse spent that meter as well, so unfortunate expenditure there. Gonna be without meter as we move into the second round. Finds a big opening there. Doesn't fully commit, but he will get a throw. And he's been using these teleport setups. Good defense this time, though, from Skill. Not gonna get caught twice.
There's that throw again. No teleport this time. That'll let Kung Lao recharge. Oh, gets opened up. Here comes the Serena assist to extend. Up 250 right now. Still going. 287 with that combo.
Full charges on those purple swirls around Johnny's legs as well. So going to be taking some extra damage or additional property should he get hit by certain light special moves. There's one of them used.
There's one of them going back in, trying to keep the pressure on. Pops a low. Going through such good defense.
No! So tried to make the adjustment into the back 3. That also not reaching high enough. This is what I've found, and I don't know if it works for every character, but what I've been doing when I block a Astra Shoryuken thing where she like flies up in the air, I just jump up after her and I do an airstream.
Gotcha. Poisey one. Dark.
So that has been my go-to. I don't know if Johnny
round.
can do that quite as rapidly, or maybe the Astra players I've been playing have just not been pushing buttons fast enough because they've been waiting to hit me on the way down.
Or maybe they just never see that. You know? But I love it. I'll try that absolutely the next time that happens.
But Johnny in particular, Johnny has an air string that he'd be able to combo from, I believe. A handful of characters do. Reiko doesn't really have the greatest ones. There's the launcher that Pulse was looking for, though. Gets the backdash into it. He's going to go for a neutral jump. The armor from Skill will allow him to escape. Low hat to try to get some sort of way in, but instead Skill just comes to him with a throw, locked and loaded. One more hit will do it.
Oh, chipped him out. There you go. Finish that off. I will say, of all characters, you know, Johnny kind of lives by pushing you into the corner, carrying you across the screen, and then pumping on pressure. But Astra has the ability to not be in that corner.
You want to host the match, Pulse? Yeah, we can do that. We can have you host it. The connection doesn't look wonky on my end, but I don't actually know where you guys are all... difference? I know between things it looks bad, but in there it was green. We should all be in your recent players. We should all be in your recent players. This is how I find all of you guys. Just recent players. All just right here.
Can we watch it next match?
Yeah, if you could do that too, see if the connection's freaking out. As long as it's holding firm, it might be weird numbers, but you're on the East Coast, so it's gonna be closer for you anyway. But we'll see. But the myths are that if the players hosted it, it gives them a better connection because it is based off of who initially hosts it. So this will give Pulse potentially a more stable connection. And I'm okay with doing that if players request it. I don't mind.
All right. Waiting for that invite. See what we can get going on.
I have received mine, so I'm on my way.
Ooh. Maybe I'll get mine soon.
Once I'm in there, I can get everybody else.
I got mine. Here I come.
Okay, so names are gonna be different.
I'm still on my way.
This thing set up.
Verifying count restrictions. Come on, Gabe. Wow.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I'm here.
Perfect. Hooray! All right, let's go.
All right.
Character select, it always is worse than it is in match.
Serena,
Right.
Cage Mansion.
That's at least my what I've observed in all the lobbies that I've looked at and seen what's going on.
Same here. Same here. Every single time.
I mean, even Pulse is jumping from 70 to 90, 100, and then now that we're in the game, things should stable out a little bit better.
Well, like I say, initially I see everything is much better than it was last time. We're steady. Pulse is steady. Skill is steady. You're steady. Everybody's looking great.
Nice parry there from Pulse. Did not see the parry, I believe, in that previous matchup between them. But here, Pulse looking to go into the more busted tools available to Johnny Cage. I gotta say, that 2-frame parry or whatever it is, easily one of the more broken tools he has too. Like, that thing is crazy. Can you combo off of that? That is pretty sick. Nice little fancy route here from Pulse. I think it's got some weird scaling on it. Only 306 for the effort, so nothing too wild.
Round 2. Fight.
Pulse is going to go ahead and secure round 1, although Skill answers back big time here. 318, full corner carry. The low beating the parry there as well. That wake-up parry only good for highs and throws. And mids, I guess. But it doesn't beat lows. Ooh, tries to get the shadow kick in there. Not going to be able to make the distance, though. Poke war back and forth. Ooh, just tries to sling it out anyway. Unable to get underneath that. I think he might have been actually going for a nut punch there, just trying to maybe build some hype or something. And because he hasn't actually activated hype yet. So we'll have to see if a hype activation ends up coming into this match here. One more special move into it could prove to be what it takes to get access to it. But he's going to have to do the taunt version. I don't think that star is full enough for just natural combos to bring him to that. So he's going to have to commit to it. Might not even need it, though, here. Solid life lead established. Alright, stance swap here. Astra, though, running out of health. Of course, does have that Fatal Blow available now, so potentially even deadlier than before. Fireball's coming out just outside of the range. Gets the opening, doesn't have the follow-up. His throw is going to put Skill even closer to the brink here. Now another throw will kill. So will an uppercut and a handful of other normals. The break. Going to be down to these final moments here. Tries to teleport. The low hat is there, and then that one was being charged. And Skill just appears right on top of it. So Pulse is going to go ahead and take game number 2.
Alright, I watched that whole thing that time, Dream. Skill is right at 140, steady the whole time. Pulse was at 60, steady the whole time.
Okay.
So.
No problem then.
Which is better than what I saw it as previously
Johnny Cage.
in the other match.
Yeah, I believe the legends that if the players are the ones that host the lobby, it can improve the connection quality. I think I still prefer that I typically be the one to host it. Just because I'm like in the middle of the country and it's typically a good host for everybody to play on a somewhat even ground. But for some particular matches like this one, Skill is from the EU, where the connection can get stretched a little bit further than maybe players are wanting. Allowing the players to grab a host in those situations sounds fine for me. So I don't want to get in the habit of having players host it all the time, just because then it takes a while for them to invite. They got to get everybody's name right. I don't want to run into that. But in the event that you are having connection problems, once we've got everybody in there and we play through the first match and you see how it feels, we can go ahead and make an adjustment if you really think it's necessary.
I would like to point out here now, Skill, hey, he switched to Sindel. That low hat Sindel mix is truly coming on. It seems to be a new thing right now.
Oh,
Yes,
you know
and
what
just
that also
like that.
means? That also means 5 out of 6 Kung Laos in top 8.
That's right.
5 out of 6 Kung Laos.
5 out of 6 Kung Lao. That's what we were looking for. All right, goes into the poke. Oh, got him past him. Got him popped up in the corner. This is going to be great for Johnny. Oh, no, that's not Ashra. You can't get out that way. Johnny's saying it's my turn to eat, and the table's full. Here comes. Oh, she finally gets out. They finally get out with a armor breaker into a full combo.
Thank you very much, Punk Turtle. Appreciate that. This is the Xbox side of things, so if you play on Xbox, or even if you got any friends that do and are looking for a place to compete, this is the place to come. We got a real talented crop of players here on the Xbox side of things. Right now, ooh, the shadow kick through the fireball. Pulse answers back.
Final round. Fight.
That was so smart. All right, there's the low hat battle. Into a projectile. Tries for the poke. Doesn't work. Neither one of them hitting gold. Oh, the shadow kick finds it smart finally. Still fighting back. All right, there's the breaker, but there goes all of his stuff with it. Let's see if he cares. There's a low hat, though. Oh, nicely done. It's keeping him above that hat so he doesn't get hit. Pushing Pulse into the corner. There's the screen. This should be some big damage. This might be it. Oh, she's spinning it all. They're spinning it all. Just a health bar left and a low hat takes it.
Skill now swings back, and the Hair Lady gets the job done.
Sindel wins.
Gets it done just like that. Knew when Astro just wasn't quite doing it for him. So they picked Scream Queen herself.
Alright, so here we go. Game number 3. Or 4, actually. Math is hard.
Sindel, Johnny Cage.
Speaking of, I still have to do math.
Kung Lao. Corrupted Forest.
Going to the Corrupted
What's called a
Forest.
reality show, okay? We follow you and the girls.
I
and-
won't allow Earthrealmers into my inner sanctum.
No reality TV show for you, Johnny.
Round 1.
All right, let's see. Pulse can make a difference here. See if you get that down low complete on this new character. Oh, just like that. Smart play. Goes in, able to get with the low hat, and then with the pop-up combo. 312, pushed him into the corner, exactly where Johnny likes it. Oh, goes to the armor break. It doesn't work. Into the teleport with Lao. Oh, the sides are reversed. Goes for the throw. Takes that throw. Johnny's fighting back. Only got 60 health left. Here comes the low hat shadow kick combo. Now it's down to 30. Oh, an armored shadow kick will put you to sleep.
Round 2. Fight.
Jake Bell's coming out. There's the hat. Sindel Scream again. This will be a big combo for her.
Doing some quick prize money math.
No problem. That was 362. Into another one, though. She's not done. Sindel still screaming. Still get you in that corner. There's the setup. There's the low hat. Oh, Johnny's jumped away. That's not going nowhere. But just like that, Sindel says, I don't need a low hat, and finishes it off.
Final round. Fight.
Tied up 1-1. Right now, skill. This is it. This could be match point for him. Right now, Johnny got him in the corner. 340. Oh, got him popped up again. It's got to call out Kung Lao to help. All right, really, it's going to be a big turnaround right now. Pulse is winning, going for a flawless. Oh, and just like that, as soon as I even thought it, it got broke. There's a parry. Oh, you go for it. Oh, and now we are tied up, boys and girls. We are tied up 2-2.
Bring it.
Johnny Cage
Yeah, that
wins.
parry seems to go on forever. Johnny's got. He's just kind of sitting waiting. We're tied up 2-2. This will definitely our first game 5, I think, of the night. Let's see what skill does in this situation. The last time lost one, he switched characters and was able to pull out a win.
Sindel,
It's got
Johnny
something
Cage.
downloaded there. Oh, and no hesitation. We're going right back at it. That's right. We're talking Scream Queen versus this movie star. Co-star being Low Hat
You could
Central.
have one like me.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, Banditos. Was looking forward to seeing you reign. All right, Johnny going in, going for the pokes. Oh, goes to the armor head launcher. Nothing whatsoever. Goes for the pokes, goes for a jump in. Johnny says, nope, I can anti-air with the best of them. Going pushing him back across the screen into the corner. This is where Johnny likes it. Get that pressure. Oh, there's that armor breaker. That armor move, I mean. Johnny going right back. Gets caught by that overhead again. Oh, that low hat got a little bit of a combo there. Gil doing his best. They're trying to fight out. Right now, Johnny's just pushing. Goes for the jump kick. Oh, and they trade hits. But Sindel did not give a hit to have a hit left to give. All right, Sindel going back. Oh, got the low hat. Didn't care because they armored it. Oh, what timing there Johnny had with that low hat. Pulse has kind of got down low complete. Low hat central going on. Got him back in the corner again. Johnny pushing his way around back there. There it goes, 421. Goes to the armor break. Doesn't work.
Finish her.
And just like that, Pulse wins it 3-2. Pulse will move on in the winners. Skill is still alive, just going down to the losers. All right, now we've only got one first round left. Let's see if Dark Elite's made it through anywhere. If not, they're going to have to take a loss.
Yeah, that is going to be unfortunate if Dark Elite is not here. I don't know what happened with them. I hope everything's all right.
I hope so too. Not really like Dark. I mean,
It's not like Dark at all to not show up. Not even
Yeah.
even like say anything. So
yeah, that's very strange.
something probably happened. I don't actually know. Let me pull this here. See if you messaged me on Twitter or anything. Oh. No. Not hearing from Dark Elite. So we're gonna give like last call. I don't know. 2 minutes, see if Dark Elite says something in the chat. Striker says he hasn't heard anything. Essentially, I'm going to smoke a bowl, and when I'm done coughing, if Dark Elite's not here, Isaiah just wins. Which is unfortunate, and then we're going to run Halilary versus Skill off stream. Or actually... Now, we're going to run Isaiah versus Method, then Koizi versus Pulse, and then we'll do Halilary and Skill. I don't want to like try to get people kicked out of the finale as fast as possible, which is what running the lower bracket right away is. So we'll run the winner side, and then we'll go down to here and get rid of some of those.
If you don't mind, Dream, I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick.
By all means, go ahead. Courtesy of Dark Elite.
Thank you, Dark. I appreciate you.
The Green Goddess's finest shall offer me guidance on what to do with Dark Elite. The answer is potentially DQ him, but perhaps in the wisdom of waiting to do this, he will show up. Koizi, depending on how Dark Elite, so let's assume Dark Elite doesn't show up by the time I finish this bowl. Well, you will be up next in the form of Isaiah and Method will play, and then you'll be after that. So there will be one match separating you and being on stream again. Right. The offering is placed within the sacrificial receptacle. Sacred Flame is being located. Once again, it has eluded me. How the fuck are lighters so good at hiding? There you are, you little fucker. And now... torch lighting ceremony. Sorry, Dark Elite. Oh, great Twitch chat, I ask upon thee, is Dark Elite fucking here? I don't think he's here. He's fucking dead. Alright. I hope everything's alright with Dark Elite. Uncharacteristic for him to just totally not show up. But
yeah.
Hopefully everything is going well in his world, and he's just off doing some fun stuff instead of something horrible keeping him away. So, sorry, Dark Elite. And it's going to be a L for you on this one. Isaiah advances. We are going to continue to give Dark Elite a little bit more time to show up. But if he doesn't show up, then Striker's just going to auto-advance over him as well. And yeah, that's just going to be how it goes. That actually is what makes it better, is that it is in like one of these little... toker poker things. I got one of these little lighters with like a stick on it and stuff. It's actually nice, and it's like it sticks out much better. That's one of the reasons I can find it. But otherwise, you just gotta have an army of them.
Have you already done your bowl?
I have completed the ritual, and unfortunately, Dark Elite has been sent to the Shadow Realm, or at least the lower bracket for the time being. So is what it is, but we're going to go ahead and move on to Isaiah versus Method. So we're going to continue to run some winner side matches just to get some of that stuff established, and then we'll go ahead and dip to the losers bracket where hearts can start to break, but pockets can start to get filled as well, as players going home are going to be taking a consolation prize with them, as everybody playing here tonight is going to get paid. We'll have to think about what we're going to do about Dark Elite. He did earn his way here, didn't play in the end, so we'll figure it out.
While you're doing your thing,
So these are all people in the recent played, so we can get them no problem. Well, except for Isaiah, right? Not Isaiah. Haven't
Right.
had Isaiah.
all right. Verify those account restrictions. Come on.
Bam.
Bam.
Alright,
Come on.
invites are away. I got method here.
Keep getting verify account restrictions over and over. Come on. How many restrictions are they? Come on.
That's wrong. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was weird.
All right. I am here. I am going AFK, sir. Oh, my Isaiah's here too. We got the band together.
Ah, whoops. The wrong button.
Waiting on players. Somebody hit the X button for the 10 seconds, please.
I think they had to wait for me to get out of the way.
Gotcha. Perfect, man. That came down to it.
We're doing Isaiah, then Koizi, and then if Dark Elite's not here, he's getting DQ'd, and then you'll be after that.
Oh, man. Here we go. That shuffle around, trying to decide who to pick.
Nitara.
All kinds of my Isaiah. We've seen this Natara so much throughout the
Kung Lao.
throughout the competition. Incredible. And
Hanging
of course,
Garden.
Method coming in with
Don't
Johnny.
scare you in the least.
I see weirder every weekend on Sunset.
I don't know why Megan Fox would be scary. I just don't get it.
Man, this outfit is vibrant.
Mm-hmm.
Colors are bold. I'm not complaining, but they really, really are prominent. You see them big time.
Fight.
Oh,
She
yeah,
sticks
that's
out though.
what
I
we
like
wear
it.
in
She
the
looks
woods.
good. Yeah, exactly. So you don't get hunted.
Yep. All right, there's a low hat battle going on right now. I would like to point out that my Isaiah, who was one of the ones that we hadn't figured in yet, is also using low hat.
Yep, we are 7 out of 8.
7
Dark-
out of 8 so far.
And Dark Elite is not here, so I don't know how that even counts. How that
Yeah.
works. The
Well,
Striker's
I guess-
basically the only one that did.
That's right. I guess technically we're 6 out of 8, and if Dark Elite doesn't show up, we're 6 out of 7.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is, because we were at 4 out of 6.
Yeah. Wart can do math.
No, we were at 5 out of 6. Sorry. Still switch sides.
All right, here we go. We're getting that quarter pressure. All right, Natara's got to get out of here. This is last place with that low health she wants to be. Only got 900 on there. Johnny can make that disappear in that corner. Oh, nice catch.
I'm doing it. I'm calling it right now. The top 8 graphic is going to have Kung Lao for all 7 players with their fucking their character that their main character behind him is a little tiny character. 'Cause
Oh,
this
that's
is
perfect.
fucking ridiculous, dude. That's definitely the top 8 graphic you guys are getting for this. There's no way I'm not doing it like that.
You got to do it like that. Except for Striker now, but you don't
No, Striker will just have his fucking big whatever cameo he had with little Shao behind it too. Keep him with the theme. He'll still stick out.
Yeah.
Nitara wins.
For the low hat. That's exactly right. Man, that Natara is amazing. took off the head and everything. She is not messing around. Megan Fox, man, I feel bad for Machine Gun Kelly all of a sudden.
All right, here we go.
I'm back at it. Let's see if Method makes any changes. I'm not expecting him to, but maybe he will. Oh,
I was
that
expecting him
long.
to be honest. I mean, he already had made a change in shifting over to Johnny Cage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because he was playing
Yeah,
Smoke
right.
earlier on. So not surprised to see him going back to Smoke to see if Smoke is going to be a potential better fit here for this matchup. I mean, in particular, Nitara, she does have that lower health, right? He does have that anti-air dagger we just saw him try to go for. So there's a couple of tools at work, and we're also talking about Invisimix, right? Johnny Cage is like really hefty pressure, but it, you know, they can kind of block for a while, and it's not as mix heavy as I'm invisible, and if I touch you twice, you die, which is what Smoke's going to bring to the table. Because also the damage output that Smoke gets on a successful hit is a little bit higher than Johnny's. Johnny doesn't have the option to meter dump the way that Smoke does.
But I'll say it right now, when they do get a touch, that health bar dissipates instantly. Now, I will say one change that Mazia's already made is not bouncing all the way across, if you notice, back and forth constantly in the air, because they know that Smoke has that anti-air to punish that. But still, when they do bounce around, they make it count. They go usually from one side to back down to the middle, try to stay out of that dagger range.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Nitara, one of the hard hitters in this game. Isaiah been doing a great job of maintaining control so far. Just now is there a little bit of a response from Isaiah, but it will not be enough as Smoke going to secure the round with the throw, also cornering her here. So he potentially could maintain this pressure. We'll see how it goes. What is Isaiah's answer? Gets out with the low hat, it looks like. And this is going to be big damage.
Big damage. 335 right there. Goes for the armored, though. Oh, right back at you, sir. Oh, this pressure that Nitara's putting on is crazy, but now here comes Smoke. Right back. Going for the pokes. Into a low hat. Anti-air invisible. Nitara says she doesn't care. Nitara going back in. The defense right here. Got the health lead for the moment, but with Nitara's health, just blink and that might change. All right, both of them have Fatal Blow available, but right now Nitara's getting blown up. Here it comes, and caught. Method takes that one. Smart play by Method. All right, pushing them down. We're tied up back 1-1. Now, let's see. That anti-air is the problem for Nitara, really. That's what it boils down to. Smoke's got it. Now, if it wasn't for that, she could play more recklessly, like you kind of saw with Johnny Cage. Kind of gets more command over the whole sky to be able to open somebody up. That really kind of gets shortened or narrowed, I would say, because of Smoke. So let's see if she stays with Nitara. They stay. Oh, yeah, no doubt about it whatsoever. Nitara's going back in. Here comes Kung Lao, both sides. Here we go.
Of course not. You're the appetizer.
How do you bite Smoke? You know there's some corny line like that somewhere in there.
Fight.
All right, low hat center going on. There goes the Mizzle Smoke. Doesn't work. Oh, got opened up. Nitara's going to do some damage. 347.
Method trying to find an opening. He will get the low hat. Now fully invisible. Good poke, though, from Isaiah. Nice answer to get out of there. Method back on the defensive. Oh, they leapt through one another? That was weird.
Oh, caught him with the neutral jump, though. Was able to get much damage out of it. Oh, Conchi tried to run away. Invisible Smoke going at it. What defense so far? But no, here it goes. Smoke finally got you opened up, and you have Nitara health.
I mean, eventually you're gonna crack, right? No one can block forever.
Not especially when someone's invisible.
Yeah, exactly. That shit's insane, man. Every time I up block a Smoke player while they're invisible, first off, I feel like a wizard, and second off, shouldn't he just explode right there? Shouldn't I just win the game? I up blocked him while he's invisible. He should at least take damage. There should be some sort of punishment for me calling it out. It's crazy, but whatever.
Not me still getting pressured. I should have won.
I mean, I get to at least punish them after, so technically they maybe die, but man, I just want them to like get brutality as soon as I uplock that shit. I feel so powerful.
Alright, goes into the throw, pushing her slowly into that corner.
Ooh, teleported right into the hat, and Isaiah ready for the pickup as well. Look at that damage, 363 into the blood drain. So Method losing health, even though he's hitting her there. Eventually it will stop, but it stops right in Fatal Blow territory, which means one more hit could actually be the end here if he can find it.
Oh, nice poke. So low, goes to teleport, doesn't work.
What?
Couldn't get him opened up.
A odd misplay there from... No way. That was crazy. Isaiah missed the punish on that overhead there. And then Method did something crazy. He had the low hat and then did what would seemingly almost like look like, oh man, that was like a really obvious idea when he went for the amplified smoke bomb. Because in your head, you're like, okay, well, Isaiah's just going to answer that, right? He sees that shit coming. But Method was already a step ahead of that. He had that low hat for the coverage. So despite the fact that I believe Isaiah did try to swing, I don't know, he's invisible. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I think he tried to hit him. The low hat caught him, and he got punished anyway for the whole game.
Nitara, Kung Lao.
Isaiah thinks about it just for a second, but only a second.
Kung
All right,
Lao.
still thinking. Okay,
The gateway.
so we're going to lock it in.
The Coven offers you immortality.
Who wants to live forever?
Who wants
Round one. Fight.
So interesting that Isaiah locking in all the way here with Nitara. And Nitara is the character that got them a lot of distance on that points leaderboard. But one would also note that Isaiah has, hinted at trying to switch over to potentially Kenshi or something else, stating that that the potential of Nitara is maybe not everything that it's, people are hyping it up to be. Now that is probably a little bit of main, this is my main and that's the downplay that just kind of happens. You know your weaknesses better than anybody else, so they stick out to you. But, there was a chance, I was thinking, coming into this finale that Isaiah was going to be making the switch over to a more solidly top-tier character. But here, Isaiah going to let it rock with Nitara instead. She got him this far. What's stopping her from getting him even farther? Nice throw
like I
tech
said,
here.
I don't know Nitara like he does. Maybe Nitara is his best answer for Smoke, in his opinion. But right now, man, Megan Fox is getting beat from one side of this board to the other by someone she can't even see.
When it comes to Method's connection, Pulse, it's on another level. I don't know what it is about Method's internet, but Method has easily the best internet from an EU player. To the point where, sometimes, does he say he's EU, but he's really just, some offshore drilling site? So he's, kind of technically that, but he's actually way closer, because he's got insane internet. It's honestly Method's fault that everybody else from the EU is allowed to play. Because if there wasn't a prime example of great internet from the EU in the form of Method, that made me think, oh man, there could be other people with internet that's good, I probably would have banned the EU a while ago. But Method's internet is gives me hope, because when I play him, it's always totally fine. And I'm in Central, I'm in Chicago, so.
All right, there's that invisible. Goes for the blood spit. Well, maybe it hits. I don't think it hit. Oh, but just like that, Method just pokes up more until finally Jennifer Fox loses her arms. That's the way it works.
Brutality.
I hadn't seen that movie yet, but I'm sure it's out there.
Method's gonna take it then, 3-1. Yeah, Method is the weird outlier. There's never any problems with Method's connection. I've honestly never had anybody complain about his connection either. You have to tell people that he's from the EU, or listen to him talk, I guess. Because his accent does not hide it at all. But if you did not hear him speak, and I did not tell you where he was from, EU or not from the US, you wouldn't guess. That would be the last thing you'd guess. You have to be informed that Method is not from around here. All right, let's hop back to our bracket
That's true,
here.
space lesbians.
Method takes that. Bracket's good. Okay, cool. So then we're gonna run Koizi Pulse, and then we're gonna be forced to start breaking some hearts and sending some people home. But like I said, not home empty-handed. So Koizi versus Pulse, And that is also going to be last chance for Dark Elite to get here too. We need Dark Elite to show up, so hopefully everything's okay with Dark Elite. It does seem like he's just not going to be here tonight though, which is unfortunate, but is what it is. So we're going to go ahead and get Koizi and Pulse in here. So Sindel versus Johnny potentially coming up.
Mm-hmm. I feel like we've already seen that tonight too.
Yeah, Pulse, if you want to host against Method, I'm totally okay with that, if that would make you feel better. Much like you did against Skill. Alright, so we are looking for Koizi and Pulse. Pulse is Christophos.
All right,
And
I got
Koizi
mine.
is Koizi. I don't mind letting you host for the EU players, but let's see how it is first with me as the host. Because I'm right in the middle of the country, so I should be pretty even for both players for it to be playable. If it's real problematic, then we can do it, because then I'm going to have people arguing about which one of them gets to host and blah, blah, blah. So I really only want, for the most part, the idea to be if there's an EU player, the NA player gets to host. Just so that we can try to have the best connection for somebody. But otherwise, if it's two people from the U.S., which I know Koizi's from the U.S., then we're just gonna try to run it on my connection, because I don't want to get into the habit of having to, now I got to give you the gamer tags, and now next person, so now Striker wants to invite everybody, so now he needs everybody's gamer tags. Like, I don't want to set that precedent. It's gonna make things drag already longer than they're going to. If the connection's bad, we'll talk about it. We can monitor it, but I have a feeling that it's going to be a-okay.
Uh-oh, somebody didn't go AFK.
That's okay. Pulse wasn't here, so we have to start over anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured too. It would mine. I guess I just have the NA players be the one that host it, because in whatever silly world in their head, it'll be like they'll just believe it's better. You know what I mean? They'll just think it's better anyway. So to me, it's just easier to have them host it, because then what will happen, because it doesn't just immediately fix the connection. First off, it doesn't just eliminate lag as soon as you let one of the players host it. There will still be lag, and then it's the first thing that's like, oh, then they'll blame it. Oh, well, it's because EU host. You know what I mean? So, just to ensure that we don't have that, and because you've already been like totally fine with with the NA side hosting it, I've just been like, all right, yeah, we're just gonna have NA host it. Method understands how it works, so he's not gonna have the complaint the other way, and that'll prevent somebody from being a drama queen about some nonsense and claiming some sort of EU favoritism because I let them host the match. Yeah, we had to start a new lobby because that other one took too long. But I got you. All three of you guys got invites, so if you guys accept those, we'll be good to go.
I'm accepted.
Yeah. Yeah, so in that case, yeah, for sure, I'd be totally fine with you guys hosting it, so you guys get the better thing. And that made sense, too, for, like, when we were playing with some of the players from Mexico, that their connections were, you know, going to be too far from me, so for me being the host, it was going to be problematic. But I typically should be a good host for the NA because I'm right in the middle.
Kung Lao, the
You called it, Dream. Right off the top, we got Sindel versus Mr. Johnny Cage with a low hat dash on either side.
Round 1.
And so Kung Lao really showing off as the best cameo in the game right now.
Yep.
And I think it's purely because of the recharge. I think you slow the recharge down. Some players, plenty of players still run it because that utility is good, but it's not as prominent as it currently is.
It's not every 3 seconds.
Yeah. Well, it's 4 seconds now, but I mean, I don't know if you were speaking in hyperbole or trying to be accurate, but you were so close. It wasn't hyperbolic enough. So.
Okay, here comes Sindel. She got Johnny in the corner. Got a life deficit. Goes for the fly. Catches him right there. This will be a big combo. This should put him right about even.
Yep, one more hit and a fatal blow could be devastating, but Koizi not going to get the chance to do it. Oh, wait, hold on. Spoke too soon. Never mind. But an unfortunate drop from Pulse. Trying to just get the shadow kick and may have actually been too fast there and got underneath her before she was low enough for the kick to hit to kill. Koizi gonna get another shot here though. Big damage coming out. Spent some meter to make it so. 324 on the board. And gonna get a follow-up hit here. Pulse just building meter here in this round. Unlikely to break, I think, here as well. If he gets hit again, he's not gonna break. He's just gonna hold that and just, you know, save those resources for the later rounds. Now, if these life bars get a little bit more even, maybe there's a chance he breaks to try to close it out. But I think there's a strong likelihood that he's just going to hang on to that meter. Spends a little bit of it, still has enough life to build some back.
Of course, he had to blow all that meter right there, too. Trying to get out of this for the breaker. All right, pushing back with the low hat. Low, doesn't connect. Here's a projectile. Uh-oh, Johnny's got you in the corner. What are you going to do? Good defense. Oh, not good enough. Just like that. Johnny takes the first game.
Johnny Cage.
Tilted Dream is a whole different person. No worries. My response to having to deal with this versus having to watch it, very different. Very different.
Very different.
This is now your problem.
Yeah. Well, the other thing, too, is, I mean, you've always said, and I've always agreed with you, that when it comes to money, it's a whole different priority system.
The Fire Temple.
When I'm online, that priority system goes out the window. You know, I mean,
You embarrass yourself, Earthrealm.
Absolutely.
Round
We need some
1.
coins.
Fight.
And of course, big shout outs to Woolender for essentially doubling the prize pool. I put an initial 400 in there, and then by the end of the season here, Woolender has stacked another 400 on top of it. So we are doing $800 dues for these players. So big shout out to Woolender, big thanks to him. These players are definitely getting fed, and everybody playing tonight is getting fed, even if you go 0-2.
all right, Sindel's just dominating this round, though. The Scream Queen ends it up with a throw. It goes up 1-0 on this one.
Round
Let's see if
2.
she can keep that momentum. They can keep that momentum up. There's that armor. Oh, low hat gets him out of that problem, but Johnny says, I got a low hat, too. All right, going for the pokes, trying to keep that pressure on. Trying to make Koizi make a mistake, and that might have been it. Got opened up. There's going to be some big Johnny damage. Flusher in the corner now.
Uh-oh. Corner pressure from Johnny can be absolutely devastating. Beautiful flawless blocks, though, but eventually Koizi is going to crack. There's a little bit of a crack. Not a full commitment for the kill, though. Nice hover to get over the shadow kick. But Pulse able to sneak his way out. Fills up that hype meter as well. So as we now go into the final round, Pulse is going to have access to one of the craziest tools in the game, which is Johnny's hype. But I gotta say, I love it. I think it's really creative and fun. The other day, somebody hit me with like a fucking 68% combo with Johnny Cage and Sonya. That was fun. Oh man, that sucked. But there is some wild, wild stuff that you can do with hype, and I think it's a really cool and creative design. Part of me, to be honest, part of me wishes that the character needed to go into hype more. Like he was like a little bit less strong under normal circumstances, and then hype was, I mean, hype is actually really good, but like characters were just, or players are more what is it, incentivized to get into hype mode, because I think hype is really, really cool. I think it's a really fun addition to the game, so would love to see more of it.
Johnny hate all over the internet and all through the tournaments, and I have never, not once, heard somebody say, "Damn that Johnny and his hype meter." You know, that's never.
Yeah, exactly. That's never part of the discussion on how Johnny is broken. At least typically, and maybe you kind of make it so that when you are in hype, some of those plus frames that he has, maybe you tone them down out of hype and you to make them better. So you know some of his strings are better on block in hype, so that he's able to kind of lean on that as more of a win condition. Because yeah, exactly. Johnny doesn't need it to win, and with how powerful of a tool it is, I kind of wish he needed it to win. Because look, when you look at Kenshi and Sento, Kenshi needs Sento to win. Not like needs to where like you could never win without it, much like you could obviously win without hype for sure. But like when it comes to Kenshi Sento, Kenshi players, their game plan is built around getting Sento out. Now part of that's because Sento's fucking insane, but it's also like this is his win condition, and I think it'd be cool if Johnny Cage players were kind of incentivized a little bit more to get into that. That'd be in my opinion one of the ways that you could quote unquote nerf the character while still keeping a lot of the cool exciting factor alive, is just by making hype stronger or keeping some of the strengths of the character in hype when you tone them down, so that people have more reason to go into the hype mode, because man is it fucking cool. Oh, he's dead! Oh no, the break!
Oh no!
Last bit of chances here. Tries to jump in, but the low hat was waiting for him.
Low hat wins again.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, it's very much right now the hype meter means almost... I know so many Johnny players that have never touched that hype meter. Ever. And just do just fine without it.
Yeah, I run into plenty of players that it just doesn't come up. They fill it up and it doesn't matter. They use the hype building like Nut Punch just to get under fireballs. They don't use it because they actually want the hype itself. And I don't know, maybe let's make some adjustments to that. Make hype more of a thing that he needs to rely on, so we'll see it more. Because I think it's a cool mechanic. It's not the thing that I dislike about him. And it gives you that sort of like moments to breathe, right? Where the oppression from the character is not the entire game. It's only in these kind of ebbs and flows. Uh-oh, Pulse. He's trying to mount the comeback. Now, this is obviously not going to kill, but Pulse is in a bit of a desperation mode, trying to get something going. He's going to be looking to crank almost 50% off of this. Oh, he will get to 50. Nicely done.
Ooh.
The throw here is going to put him close. Cuts it
that
short.
Oh, the armor!
Pulse has gone for that setup multiple times here tonight. I gotta say, the first time he did it tonight, it worked, right? It worked right away. And since then, I think not just his opponents, but his future competitors, the players watching, seeing what their other top 8 combatants are doing, even though they're not fighting them in that moment, just watching them on stream, I think KoiZ has seen what that is already and been like, nope, not catching me with that. So that particular setup is potentially not going to be as valuable here for Pulse as this tournament goes deeper and deeper into the bracket.
All right, here we go. Right back to the select screen. We all know who KoiZ's fixing to be.
Kung Lao, Temple of
KoiZ's up 2-1. This could be the match for him right here. Of course, Pulse, man, he's got a lot of play left in him.
You embarrass yourself, Earthrealmer.
Now, as we know, this Johnny is no joke.
Oh yeah, I mean, Pulse has got tons of accolades on the PlayStation side of things. So here in the Xbox, making his way through the LCQ, just looking to snag a bag.
Yep.
But these Xbox players are not going to make it easy, because pretty much everybody else here is a Xbox regular from the old times. I think the only other exclusion to that would be Hello Larry, kind of plays on both sides. Did not play much in the MK11 era. I don't actually remember if Hello Larry was entering the Nightmare Series events at all. I don't remember that name either. But, you know, maybe they did and I didn't see it. But here, they do have an Xbox, right? So coming and joining us on the Xbox side, and love to have them here. Really happy to see some of the PlayStation talent visiting our shores. And can't wait for crossplay so that we can hop over and start entering those PlayStation events too to show everybody what we're made of.
Yeah, we'll see when it comes around. Available. Here goes a throw. All right, Sindel set it up. There's the Scream Queen in action. Here comes those fly cancels. Going to keep this combo going. 347. Still going, sir. 381. Oh, that was dirty with the hat, Dream.
Nice, just backing away. Pulse trying to use Kung Lao to get some sort of ground established here, but Poisey's doing a great job of just staying away from Johnny. And look, man, even if you're playing a rushdown character, when it comes to Johnny Cage, guess who just became his owner? I'm running away from Johnny every time. I hate being anywhere near that character.
He is so good up close that, man, it's almost game over if he gets anywhere near you. But Koizzy says, that's why I keep him away. And just like that, Koizzy's going to take it 3-1.
Yeah, Koizzy brings a game over of his own. So that will be Koizzy.
You've been disarmed, sir. Man, you know what kind of wash that hair's going to need after this?
Yeah, for whatever reason, when she's got her hair in, like, feral mode or whatever, I just think she looks like Rita Repulsor from Power Rangers.
Oh, yeah, she does. She does.
That's all that I can see every single time when she's got her big hair like that. It's just Rita.
I will never not see that again.
I know, right? She's just gonna make her monsters gigantic if you piss her off.
Yeah. Well, all right. Congratulations to Koizzy. Pulse is still alive. He just drops down to the loser's bracket for a little bit.
Pop that score in. So Method and Koizzy are going to make up our winners finals. And now it is time for the lower bracket. It is time to break some hearts. Dark Elite is not here yet. I think he's not going to be making it. So we're going to get Hella Larry and Skill. If by the time that match is done, Dark Elite doesn't say anything, he will be DQ'd out of the event. That is unfortunate. I really hope that whenever emergency is happening, he's okay. Maybe he's just having a hell of a nap. But whatever the case, I hope everything's all right and it's not something disastrous. But we are going to have to say farewell to him rather early without seeing any action from him, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I'd like to point out, this is very unlike Dark Elite. He's a regular here in the Nightmare series, and I don't think we've ever had this happen before. So,
yeah, he usually says something.
All right.
Usually says something, so...
Yeah.
Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. I mean, hey, look, you can't say anything if you're sleeping, right? So maybe he's just snapping. Maybe he's, you know.
Maybe forgot to set an alarm.
Exactly. Maybe he's just his phone died or something while he's at work and can't get out to the reach out or something. But whatever the case may be, I do hope everything's all right with Dark Elite. And we're gonna go ahead and get Hellarian Skill in here instead. Invite just random people so I can get this out of the way.
Okay.
Oh wait, look, there's Dark Elite. He's alive at least. It's good. You haven't been kidnapped. You haven't been kidnapped. So all those jokes I was making earlier are not inappropriate. We're fine. I don't have to delete the VOD. We're good.
Are you all right, Dark?
I'm sure he's all right. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. I hope he's okay. He's all right enough to type. That's good. The kidnappers have let him have his hands in his phone.
And it's really thoughtful that you came here first.
Oh, damn, it was a nap.
It was a nap. Oh, you called it. You called it.
It was a nap.
Well, Dark, you're still in it. You're just in the loser's bracket.
Alright, well, invites have been sent for Hella Larry Skill and yourself, so we can go ahead and get underway here. Just to make sure I invited the right people. I'm gonna do it again. Because I think I might have fucked up and done the wrong people. Yeah, you haven't been DQ'd yet, but, I mean, you were one match away from having to say goodbye.
Yep. Remember to AFK, sir.
I'll have you know this. You got picked first. So I don't know how that makes you feel. Isaiah picked you right away. Either because he knew you were asleep and he didn't have to fight you, or because he thought he was going to free you up. But, just because you were asleep, you don't get to dodge the emotional weight of being picked first. You got picked first.
You know, that's what happens when Isaiah snuck into his house and turned off his alarm. Like, I got a buy round, first one.
Alright, so we got Skill versus Hella Larry. Now, this is going to be our first lower bracket match. So, loser here is going home, but they are going home with some coins in their pocket.
Yeah, hell, Larry, you can't judge it on character select screen. You got to wait till it goes into the match.
Well, hold on. Larry, do you want to host the match? Now that we've got everybody in your recent players, Hello Larry can send us the invites rather quickly. So if Hello Larry would prefer to host the match, he's more than welcome to. That'll clean the ping up much better, I would think, because it puts a peer-to-peer connection or whatever, a host between the two of you.
All right.
So now we're all on your recent players, so it'll be easy for you to find us. I don't mind doing that because I know Skill is from the EU. So from EU players, I'm totally fine with having the actual players themselves host the match.
All right, we're going to get some invites from Hello Larry then. Get inside of here. 235 method. Oh, that's brutal. I guess that's part of it, though, if you want to be in a competition that's in North America, unfortunately.
Yeah,
not
Method
like-
knows what he's signing up for. He's good with
Yeah.
it. I'm sure he would prefer if we had 6 a.m. pools in, but that's not what we do. But he gets it.
Yeah.
But this time around, they're getting paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So-
That's right.
It is worth your time to some extent.
I haven't gotten anything yet, Hello Larry.
I got one, so I'll get you.
Yeah. All right, got one from Dream.
Yeah, I got him. I got him. Skill buddy.
All right, here's Skill in there. Hello Larry and Skill are in the building. Dream and I are AFK. We're ready to have this throwdown happen.
Melina.
All right, Hello Larry instantly picking Melina. We expected that. Skill now has a couple different characters I think they play.
I will scroll up to see if I can find it. If Jack got rid of it, I don't know.
Serena.
Yeah, there we go. Skill's picking Ashra. Oh, and when she does pick Ashra, it's Serena. So let's see if she's going to lock that sucker in. She does for the first match anyway. We got Ashra versus Melina.
The Pyramid.
It's that.
demon at court would infuriate the Archdukes.
It's just whatever the math equation that A is, but you can use clever reasoning to deduce which number indicates which payout, I'm sure. But that's
Yeah,
the payout.
I'm sure. Oh, and just like that, Skill goes in. It's the poke. Oh, but here comes Melina right back. Nice throw. Serena gets bonked. So goes for the teleport. Gets caught by low hat, but then gets to open up for a full combo. 308 on the board. Here comes Serena. Ball roll. Interrupted it. Ashra going in. Just going for put the pressure on. Goes for those jumps. Oh, there's a throw of her own. Right now, Melina's looking down at a 200-point life. Went in. Oh, a throw of her own. In the back. Asher trying to get the Serena out. Doesn't work. There's that low hat, though.
Man, I gotta say, you are confused as to who's who occasionally. Me too. Because
same
they're
color.
fucking wearing the same outfit almost. I mean, it's
Yeah.
the same colors. It's not the same outfit at all. But in the heat of the battle, with like all the cameos and everything going on, I'm occasionally getting lost.
No, I'm with you. Goes for that low. Nice block. Ball roll beats out Serena. Oh, Asher caught him right there. That's going to be a big damage. Under the air. 287. Here it comes again.
Back-to-back 287s, and gonna close it out with the low there. Very nicely done. Skill evening things up. Yo, Bandino, thank you so much for the sub. Let's add another one to the pile here. 7 out of 10. Almost getting there. Nicely done.
That's Serena going at it. Doesn't hit anything. Melina's firing back into the ball roll. Drops it, though, in the air. Astra says, no, this is how you do it. Not a big combo there. Opened up. Goes to the Dark Sword stance right now. Got some of that grape juice on her sword. Oh, Melina says, oh no! Low hat shenanigans into some big damage. Oh, 386 into another low hat with an overhead. Oh, that was dirty.
Okay, the breaker, last chance. Serena saved her life there. But Skill is in some real trouble. The chip out attempt and the low poke will do the job. Hella Larry takes round 1.
Melina wins.
Melina take round 1. Let's see if he sticks with Astra. Did some really good things in that matchup. Might only need to have a few adjustments, but let's see how much Skill believes in that Astra. That's really the question at this point.
And previously, Skill had switched away from Astra, right? Decided to swap over to Sindel. We'll see if the same thing happens here in game number 2. No, gonna be Astra all the way here, at least for game 2.
Yeah, at least for game 2. Going back at it, no hesitation.
What about me?
I would rather not say, Your Highness.
I do like Astra's, a lot of her design in this game, even though I'm not just a player as a character. Oh, got caught out right there. Into the air. Going to be some nice damage. Still going. 386 into a low hat shenanigans. Oh, nope. We didn't fall for that again. Man, just like that, if you just 10 seconds ago, that health bar was almost full. Now it's almost depleted as Astra goes to fight back. Oh, that's going to be it right there. Unless there's a drop, and there's not.
Very clean here from Hella Larry. This has 2 bars of meter to work with, as does Skill. Skill opening up with some unorthodox strings. You don't really see those too often, but that's kind of what you got to do. Bust out the odd stuff here in the Nightmare Series finale.
Yeah, Melina's putting on some crazy pressure. Oh, good. I'm going to like that he changed using Serena out back. He's been using her closer, and she's getting blown up every time. Not big damage. Still got something on the board. All right, you see the purple little lights swirling around Melina, ready for some of that light damage to hit and not hit some special effects.
Oh, I don't think Hella Larry's going to give the chance. The armor break attempt. I don't know if he broke armor or just broke her health, actually, because, you know, you can't armor. When you armor, you still take the damage, right? And if you don't have the health, you just die. So, Hella Larry, nonetheless, going to just drill right through that last bit of health, despite the armor, and now be up 2-0 over Skill.
Yeah, 2-0. Let's see what Skill does for now. We're at this point. Fighting for their tournament life.
Yeah, losing this one is going to be sending you home. 7th place. However, you're already home, didn't have to leave your house, and I'm going to be sending you some coins. So, even if you lose, you are going to be getting paid. Of course, winning means you get paid more, but paid for your time is still pretty nice, I would think. So, hopefully these players are going to be satisfied with the results either way. Because, look, the reality is this is the finale. All of you worked hard to get here, so even if your finale run doesn't go quite as well as you may have liked, keep in mind that you are one person out of 8 that are in the finale, out of 212 individual people that signed up throughout the series. 212 different people signed up. You 8 made it. So that is something to genuinely be proud of, and that's why we make sure everybody gets a piece of that prize pot as well. Because you guys worked hard to get here and you deserve to be rewarded. But we'll see how big of a reward they're getting. Hella Larry with another huge launch here. Going to be going into the ball roll late in the combo, and it's going to be just enough damage to close it out. 389, and Hella Larry now on set point. Looking to create our first homegoer in Skill if Skill doesn't turn it around. What's the answer here after this combo, which is going to be another chunk, 412. Skill will armor out. Going to be a big block on that ball roll. And now Skill, unfortunately, goes in for that sword slash. That may have been an input error. The armor slash attempt, though, is going to be blocked, and Havalari just continues to go to town. Beats the armor again? What?
Through the armor again. Didn't stand a chance on that one. Larry really letting it shine. His player at this moment with this Melina, which is really nasty. Unfortunately, we're going to send Skill home in this 7th place right now. Those are great matches, both of the times they played.
Yeah, very well done. Very well done. Skill is unfortunately going to be our first loser of the evening. That is tragic. He will be out 3-0, but like I said, is still going to be getting a reward for his time. So big thanks to Skill for playing and participating here in the Nightmare Series event this season. And congratulations. As with all players, if you guys can send me your PayPal information afterward and send it to me either on Discord or Twitter. If you put it in the Twitch chat, I'm not going to remember it. So please try to put it in something that's archived a little better. So either the Discord DM or Twitter DMs, whenever you guys got the time. And then I'll go ahead and try to get you guys paid as soon as possible. Likely before Monday, we'll have to see. But that's all logistical nonsense that people don't want to hear about. So let's go ahead and get into the action. That's what the people came here for. And we are going to be seeing yet another elimination in the form of Dark Elite versus Striker. I don't know where to find my Twitch whispers, so you'll have to wait until I find it. Up to you. How long do you want to wait? Until you have to Twitter DM me to get it?
Now, we know Dark Elite also is a Ashra main.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be interested to see if he pulls out Ashra here. And of course, Striker, primarily lately, I think has been playing more of the big man Shao than anything. But he's got a lot of characters under his belt that he's very good with.
Yeah, which of his characters does he think is going to be best for the Ashra matchup is really what it's going to kind of come down to. And oddly enough, it's Striker and Dark Elite, two people who do not show up in my recent players list for some weird reason. They repeatedly now have just been absent, despite the fact that they are recent players. It just, for whatever reason, doesn't show them, but whatever. They're on my friends list, so I can find them rather quickly, and we'll get some invites out to them as well as Mr. Vort, and this next match will get underway. And again, this is going to be an elimination match.
All right, we're initializing matchmaking now. Think I've entered the building. Going AFK. There we go. Striker and Dark Elite. Let's see who these people are going to go with. I know also, now Dream, if you watched the 3 versus 3 tournament this last week that Dream had on, also showed some other players as well, other characters he can win with as well. But nope, we were right. He's going to play his main Ashra with Serena.
I think there's no way that Dark Elite switches characters. I genuinely think there's any universe, unless his character gets banned, like were the rules in the 3v3, where we were letting characters, because it's a team game, they were banning certain characters and cameos and picking their characters in advance and stuff. Because of that format, I think maybe that's the only reason that we would see Dark play something else, but otherwise, Dark feels like tried and true, going to be going Ashra all the way. Really enjoys this character. I think it also kind of leans into his playstyle of being willing to just kind of lame it out, play the range game, and the range she has on that sword is some of the best, but not to be outdone, Shao Kahn's got some pretty crazy range off his axe as well, so definitely going to be able to contest in ranges where a typical character like Reiko or Johnny, who has to get right up close in fist range, Shao doesn't have to deal with that. He's got an axe.
He's got an axe. It doesn't have quite the range that you would think it would by looking at it, but it's still, like you said, much better than the other ones with their fists. Here we go right at it. Shao's going to try. Oh, got caught by Serena. Ashra's going to come in and do some nice damage there. 318. Still giving the pressure. Here comes Striker right back with that tripper.
This is going to be so big. If Dark Elite doesn't break here, okay.
Oh, yeah. That was a smart move, because I think it would have been very close to death at that point.
It might have actually been death. The cool thing about that particular combo route that he does is the timer on when he uses the up punch from the rock. By the time the combo's done, he actually has Tremor available again to do the ambush reset shit for like really dumb, silly damage.
Round.
Oh, but Ashra did take it. Dark took that first one.
Oh no, no commitment on that jump in.
All right, here comes Axeless Shao, who's a whole different beast than Shao with an axe. Oh, just as I said that, though, he gets his axe right back. Trying to take some of this Ashra pressure on, putting some on himself.
Good defense here from Dark Elite, not getting caught, but the overhead, I spoke too soon. Now, there is no axe for him to do the command grab from. He'll just go for a normal throw, and that does return his axe to him. Here comes another Tremor throw.
Just
Good
like
patience.
That got blocked, though.
But yeah, she's out of the corner from that. And now, oh no, a big drop from Dark Elite. That is unfortunate here. Striker gets the overhead into the Tremor assist. This should be the kill here. Loving what he's doing with Tremor. I gotta say, I think there's a real potential for Tremor for some characters, not for everyone, but for Tremor to start to creep onto the scene as one of the better cameos because of just his sheer versatility. I mean, as a Reiko player, I used to play Scorpion and Darius, right? Those were the two cameos I used, and now Tremor basically does what both of those do. He does it slightly worse. I get a little less damage than Scorpion, in terms of my BNB, and I get a little less damage off of command grab combos. But like, Darius can only do command grab combos, and Scorpion can only do big dumb BNBs, and now I got them both, plus a bunch of other shit. Tremor is really good. If you've got a character that can take advantage of him, I think you'll quickly find that all of his other utility is really powerful.
Yeah, what I found so far is that you know, what everybody was worried about, that crystalline armor, is the thing I use the least when I'm using Tremor.
Yeah, same
all
here.
All the other tools are so damn good.
I agree completely. Crystalline armor is easily the worst tool of the kit. I don't find significant use for it. I think it's maybe at best used as like an ambush into a meaty, and then if they block the meaty, you can't get punished, or if they I don't know. I don't even know if they block it, or I guess if they wake up poke, you won't get punished either, or whatever. But I really don't think that the crystalline armor is that good. And everybody was so afraid of that. They were like, "Oh no, crystalline armor is coming. Are you guys ready for crystalline armor to be a big dumb problem?" And then like it's
I don't
fine.
see it anywhere being a problem. That's
Right.
true, Fetus. We do live in a world of Lao hats, so that is accurate.
General
Did
Shao,
Striker pick Lao Hat?
Ashra, Tremor.
No, he didn't pick Lao Hat.
No,
he had
no,
Trevor.
no,
He had
no,
Trevor.
We have a whole match right here, it seems. No Lao hats involved.
Then you
Excellent.
have never been.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think the crystalline armor is far more situational than the other stuff. It's still all right, but yeah, I think it's still 1-0 right now. Yeah.
All right, pushing back at him. Trying to get him opened up. Oh no! Got you there. There's that Tremor assist. Oh, had to get broke. He didn't want to take all that extra damage that was coming. Instead, gets opened up. Uses both Serenas.
That's a lot of damage he's going for. 355, and now just looking to back away. Striker gonna have to chase the Demon Lady down. Beautiful duck on the throw, and this should be some solid damage here for Striker. Now he's not gonna get corner because of the fact that they were on the other side of the screen, and then of course it's Ashra, right? You can't lock her in the corner anyway.
Right.
So Striker does, however, get that full cameo meter back. And we've seen this damage output that he can hit. I think if he catches Dark Elite again, that's going to be lights out. No
Ashra's
breaker.
dead. Yeah. Shao can definitely do enough damage in one hit to be able to take her out of the equation right now. Oh, but now both Fatal Blow available for both players.
Oh,
Here comes a...
Oh no, the zoning Ashra is going to outzone Shao.
Yeah, even with Tremor, it's not going to help. Nice
13
throw,
seconds left. Overhead. He keeps it safe. And Ashra will win in the end with the sword slash.
Yeah, Striker was kind of going for, you know, grasping at straws there at the end, but he had to. There was only a few seconds left. All right, here he goes. Going for that cheap stuff. trying to keep him across the board. Don't let him in. Uh-oh, but he's here now. Just like that, Ashra's out.
How do you lock this character down? Big whiff, though. Striker is going to make him pay for this. Don't believe it's full corner carry, but it might actually be here. I don't know, he's going to opt for the command grab right here. Now, see, he...
426. Ooh!
Now, that is hefty. Uh-oh, gets slashed. Now, Dark Elite's turn to get some damage on the board.
300 herself. Now she's backing away again, trying to get away from the Shao. Keep giving them the sword. Oh, just like that, he got him.
That's a huge jump in here. Dark Elite, no break to stop this. I don't think it's worth the meter anymore when he gets the break on this next one. Potentially going to be ceding this round to Striker if he can find the hit he needs. That's the thing. He still needs to find that hit, right? It's got to be done.
We said that last round, and it didn't happen, but hey, this round it does. General Shao laying the axe down, taking it, tying it up 1-1 right here. We're down to the last set. I mean, the last round of this set. There's Ashra again.
Oh, gets caught by the boomerangs on the way back. That actually is going to be in his favor. It doesn't end up trading at full screen because the Ashra projectile dissipates.
All right, trying to find his way in.
Big jump in.
Neutral.
Nice. That's going to force Ashra off the meter. Dark Elite now has no resources to work with. Big up block, though. Striker getting a little carried away, and Dark Elite calls it out. Dark Elite now swinging. He does have the purple glow on for a little bit longer here. Uh-oh, he got caught. Yes, it is. We are going to the corner here, potentially. Yep, straight to the corner. Big overhead bop. Now, the axe is not here, but just look at this damage he gets anyway. Gets to summon the axe again at the end. What the fuck is that?
Yep, the axe automatically comes back after a few seconds, and he had timed it out perfectly to finish off that combo with a big 419. Striker tying it up 1-1.
I mean, after he got the axe back mid-combo, he got rid of it again mid-combo. That was so cool. That was so cool. This is why Striker's my favorite player to watch. Because Striker always brings the exciting, wild stuff that, you just don't see it from everybody else, right? It's very, like, oh shit, that's what Striker's doing? I want to watch that, because you can't get it anywhere else, really. I don't want to say Striker's the only person ever going to be running Striker as Shao Kahn Tremor, but, man, on the Xbox side, at this level, this clean, this is one to watch for sure.
We're going right back at it. Tied up 1-1. Here comes Serena, trying to get it out there. Right. Grabbing that Tremor. Oh, caught him with it. Didn't believe with the jump in. Instead, has to go for a throw. Tremor laying the rock down. Does the neutral. Doesn't work. Fakes the neutral. Instead, goes for a throw. Tries to use metallic. It doesn't work. One thing about the metallic, it costs a lot. Slowly building back up. All right, now he's got access to Tremor again. He's trying to move in. Oh, finally got an opening. There's Tremor to help out. Right in front of Danny the Armadillo. General Shao is laying down the smack.
Oh, went to the other side with the armor out. Nice throw tech here. Striker finds the hit with the kick. Axe swing is going to be good as well. Huge life lead here for Striker. Dark Elite looking to do something about it, though.
Right back into the corner. Here, oh.
Hands off.
Yep, not going to happen today. Serena tries to come in. Doesn't work. Danny's looking worried. Serena came in this time. Absolutely gets that throw back in the corner. Oh, had to
that's a
bring
good
in
time.
the big man.
I like how he waited until he got out of the corner now, because now he's got corner pressure. Even though this throw doesn't kill, only 8 seconds left, he will find the chip out. And Striker is going to start to get a bit of a lead here. That being said, Dark Elite has full meter going into this next round. Empty jump. Striker with an unfortunate combo drop, though.
Trying for some mix, trying to get him opened up. All right, now it's back. He instantly throws her down again, says, I don't need no stinking axe.
That point blank stance swap, I wonder if that was accidental from Dark Elite, but now going to be locked in. We'll find the throw here, though. Man, I love the purple effects on that.
All right, trying to throw out some projectiles. Got him there. Not much out of it, just 140, but she'll take everything she can get off this big guy. Striker trying to go in, doesn't get him opened up there. Goes for the poke, it doesn't work. Goes for the overhead onto the trimmer and gets blown up.
Sindel is ready, or I'm sorry, Serena is ready. We gotta be careful moving at all with that Serena assist around. Swapping Tremor. Plus frames. Finds the throw afterward. Dark Elite is looking alright, but you've seen how much damage Striker can do. Definitely not out of the woods yet. Overhead connects. Is that plus? I don't know what's up with that move, but Striker's the only Shao Kahn player I've seen ever use it.
I have never used it, and I play Shouts like as a secondary. So, I mean, oh, there gets opened up. Has to go for the break. Good call. Trimmer coming in.
What the fuck is that low poke? Dude, that poke looks insane from Shao. Now, who's got the life lead right now? I think Shao barely does.
Barely.
Oh, he definitely does now. The poke at the
yes.
end. Wow. What a closeout. That was so close. But Striker is going to take it and now has the lead.
Now has the lead 2-1. Man, these matches are going down to no time left. This is amazing. This is the kind of matches we are all looking forward to tonight.
General Shao.
Yeah, Nappy, I haven't learned that.
Temple of
That's
Power
amazing that he's put that much time into the game to learn when that axe comes back in that combo so he can finish it out.
I am glad to have been part of the resistance.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, Ashra, open him up into the combo immediately. Not done yet. Still gonna throw in some more damage. 422. Shao's gonna answer right back.
Uh-oh, big whiff, and he's gonna get punished for that. Dark Elite, not gonna let him get away with that there. 309. You see Shao switching over to Aftershock variety for Tremor. Walks right into the Serena assist, though. This is gonna be big.
This will kill. This will kill right here. No doubt about it. Yep.
Sin weakens your soul.
Round 2.
Okay. Striker, gotta take a moment, breathe. Watch out for that Serena assist. He's been caught by it way too many times already in this round.
Overhead the armor, though, and gets a punish for that. Nicely done. Nice use of that full screen low projectile, though. Dark Elite taken off guard a little bit there. Kick not quite far.
How do you lock down this character to actually do damage? I don't get it. This pressure by Dark Elite. All right, here comes block time. Did it. Able to punish. That is not safe, sir. 400 damage just like that.
All right, we got a side switch. Striker getting some corner time. Dude, that down 3 or 4. I think it's down 3. It looks like it's his front kick, to be honest. Looks so ridiculous. Does this work? It do. Let's go. And here's the other thing, too, I want to note about the Tremor assist. It doesn't seem like it adds a bunch of scaling. This looks like it's going to easily be cranking 50%. Yeah, no problem.
54% right there. Oh, he went
again!
for it, didn't get it.
That didn't work. That's the second time that's done that. Somebody said that maybe they're jumping and that's why it's not hitting, but Striker seemingly is kind of prepared, has a contingency plan for the when that doesn't work. Beautiful uppercut to interrupt Dark Elite's attempt to get out of that one, and now set point available for the General.
Back and forth. Dark Elite trying to keep him out. Switches to the dark stance. There's a
Boom.
teleport. Here comes that axeless grind. It's a different Shao without that axe.
Right. Meter building up. Oh, tries to jump it, not able to do so, and Dark Elite with a beautiful conversion off that anti-air projectile.
Serena gotta wait it out. Gonna go for the pokes here, see if you can get her opened up. Nothing so far.
Ooh, overhead connects.
Right, yeah, had to. Had to break because it was gonna be death otherwise.
Trying to find his way around those. Ryan gets a way to discourage him. Now there's not a lot of life left to work with. Bus frames jumps over it, but the slash, he was waiting for it. Yep. And Dark Elite ties things up.
So another Game 5 tonight on the Nightmare series. This one right here is to stay in the competition. The loser is sadly going home.
Yeah, dude, I somewhat agree.
General Shao.
Move the Ashra. Move the armor. If it's going to be multi-hitting armor, move it to the Sword Slash. Why isn't that already her Sword Slash? That other move will still have use as a teleport and full screen mobility tool. Hell, maybe even let that thing still have one hit of armor and give her triple hits armor on the other things, but that shit, man, it gets me. Because maybe it's for her to get in on projectiles or something, but...
Vampire Astra's here to play now. Serena, does it work? Switches to Dark Stance. Striker trying to go in. Guns opened up. You're gonna eat all of this. Oh, and some more. We're not done yet.
Nope. Shao Kahn came to feast on that health bar. This could actually prove to be a kill here. Nope, gets the axe back. But the throw afterward is going to put Dark Elite in a deadly position. The big mid is going to mean set point now for the General yet again. The Striker's been here before, and Dark Elite turned it around. Let's see if Dark Elite can make it happen yet again. That full meter. Now, I wonder if Striker can armor through those light blasts. He is consistently doing those on block after the sword slashes. So, if he just goes right for the armor, that could actually prove to be devastating for Dark Elite. There's another one. Uh-oh, walks right into the Serena assist.
Serena works so well with Ashra.
I mean, it's such like a red light, green light, as Striker has put it before. Like, you just have to completely freeze as soon as she calls Serena. If you're moving, you're dying.
Yep, if you move, you're dead, but you're gonna eat it. Bad. Here's Serena again, coming in, gonna extend a combo. 288, not much left for the Shao. Huge life lead by Dark Elite.
He's just gonna spend the meter on a YOLO low that will force Dark Elite to swap. So now even if he loses this round, he's gonna be going into final round here with a significant meter advantage. The next few hits that Striker gets, he will be able to cash in on. Of course, he's gonna hope that Dark Elite doesn't hit him first and force him off the meter himself.
Small combo, doesn't work, that's a 2-2. Goes an overhead, doesn't reverse. Oh, there goes that Ashra. Here he comes. I was gonna say Axelis, but as soon as I almost got the words out of my mouth, the axe appears. Nice throw by Tremor.
Uh-oh,
he
tries to
goes
swing
for the
meaty.
overhead. Yep.
No armor.
Ashra's trying to poke him out. Here comes the General. Goes to the overhead, catches him that time.
Ooh. He's got him. This is big. This is so big. Look at this damage right here, dude. 462. Tries to hunt it down. Successfully hunts down the wake up. Striker fucking knew. What a call out. That was crazy. That was big. That was big. He knew Dark Elite wanted out, and Striker's like, alright, I'll let you out, but I'll be waiting.
Yep. Good
Very
job
nicely
by
done.
Both competitors taking it to a game 5. Unfortunately, that does mean it's the end of the night for Dark Elite.
Now he can go back to his nap.
Yep, now you go back to napping. If you, unless that was such a long nap that you can't go to sleep, which happens a lot.
Very nicely done, Striker. Congratulations. Moving on. You get to fight Pulse. What a reward. What a reward.
Yay.
And you're going to do it right now. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to run the Hella versus Isaiah match, so Striker can have a little bit of a breather. And then after that, we'll be running the Striker versus Pulse match. But first up is going to be Isaiah versus Hella Larry as we continue to drill through these lower bracket rounds. So these are continuing to be sending people home. Those last two players we saw, they're going to be going home with 25 bucks. And next two are going to be going home with 35. I believe that's the numbers that I put in. Yeah, 25 and 35. And then the numbers start to crank up a little bit higher. There we go to 60, 100, and then it's like 180, 340, something like that. So some big amounts of coins available if you can take the whole thing home. And now there's only 5 other people in your way because we've just eliminated 2 of them. So very exciting stuff going on here. Let's get Isaiah and Hella Larry, though, to keep the action rolling.
And big thanks to both Dream Eater and Woolander for coming through with some of this pot money. You know, these players will really appreciate it when it's time for that money to be put in their account.
Ooh, it's Way.
All right, I got mine.
Yeah, bam.
Checking for updates. I don't think anything has happened in the last 30 seconds. Verifying account restrictions. Verifying account restrictions. Let me tell you one more time. Verifying account restrictions. Checking for updates again. Alright, I am here going AFK. I see Hella Larry already in the building. And there's my Zaya. Our participants are good to go. Oh, Dark, I don't hate zoning. I love zoning. I was the type of guy in Injustice where didn't care if I played Deadshot or not, but that's who I instantly went to for all that hate. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna run some now.
Tomb of the Dragon Army.
What will you do to get Katana back?
All right, we have Megan Fox versus Hella Larry.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, back to the Lao Hat. That game we loved so much. Isaiah coming in strong. All right, but Melina saying, no, I'm not having any of that. Here's a throw. Now, Melina can kind of cover a lot of space herself in the air, so not as, intimidated as some players by this crazy movement that Natara has. There's that low hat. There goes the teleport. With the low hat, kept it safe from behind. Natara trying to open up. Got him hit with the low hat. Here's another one. Those turns are blood mist into that crazy projectile that I don't think ever hits.
You can cancel it into stuff on block though, into all of her air specials. It's actually really weird. Like you can use it and then fly right in at them and start swinging. It's crazy.
Oh man, this pressure in the corner of that now. My Isaiah sitting there with that 900 health is ticking down real quick. He's down to 60 points of it left. Oh, he caught him just with a jump kick. Wasn't able to put anything else on the board though. Alright, touched her a couple times. Haven't been able to put on a combo to finish it off, and I think Natara could do it. If she got him caught with a combo, could put everything to rest. Going in. There's a Lao hat. Can't get hit by that. Try to open up again. Oh, did you get it? No, he did not. Goes for it. Does not get it. There was only 1 second left. He had to try something. Hella Larry was smartly playing the defense there. Oh, that Melina ball got it going. Not as much damage as it would like. But here, I've got you opened up again. Now remember, these are hurt more, so much more on my Isaiah with that 900 health. All right, here comes a low hat. Gonna try to catch. Doesn't connect. Trying to poke himself out. Oh, might have an opening there. Doesn't work. Goes for the shove. Isaiah trying to find an opening, and so far, not really been very close to getting it. Larry pouring on the pressure. Oh, and with that overhead, just like that, Hella Larry takes the first one.
Very nicely done. This Melina looking incredibly strong here. Now, we do know that Isaiah has a potential Kenshi swap here, so we'll see if that shows any signs of making an appearance. It did not show up in his previous sets.
Thought we saw a reptile out of him, too, at one point. Or maybe I'm dreaming of somebody else.
Yeah, that sounds made up. But, maybe.
Hey,
but I don't think
false
so.
News.
Natara, Kung Lao, Serena.
No. Staying with Megan Fox.
Thus, Vaternians will go extinct.
Got that Serena assist.
Better for it.
So did come off the Kung Lao hat.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, and just like that, tries to call in Serena, but gets blown up by that armored ball. Tara fighting right back, gets caught by that low hat, though. Oh, good job catching him. Didn't really end up with anything. Got caught with the overhead.
Ooh, that low connecting again. No follow-up, though.
Not seeing, we're not seeing a lot of combos right now. These players are playing it really safe. Going for pokes, little speedy stuff like that overhead right there. Or perhaps it's a low hat from Kung Lao. Regardless, right now, Natara is taking the brunt into this. Serena, oh, and we know what happens if you try to call Serena up close with Melina. She's going to open you up with that ball every time.
Fight.
Ooh, tries to get away. Actually, successfully fully avoids that ball roll. No chase down to get the punish either. Just gonna let her get away with it. I think, honestly, that's something that more players need to look into. Like, I know myself, I see somebody whiff. The first thing I always want to do is hunt them down and hit them. And sometimes you just gotta accept, like, yeah, they whiffed and they're too far for me to do anything about it. So let's not get overzealous and make myself start whiffing, trying to punish them when I can't. But, man, every single time I see a whiff, I want to whiff punish, even if it's not feasible.
Yes,
so,
I agree.
Isaiah doing a good job of just letting that ball roll happen. Backing away, whittling away that health with the Serena assists here. There's another one. Serena eats the fireball, or the low hat hit as well, too. So, gonna keep Isaiah completely safe from any retribution on that one.
Once it looks like Melina's the one with not much health left.
In a little trouble here. A throw will connect successfully, though. The play. The chip out. There we go. Yeah. Isaiah answers back. Full meter on both sides here as well. So lots of resources up for grabs.
Nicely done. Getting over that. Oh, couldn't get the combo to go off. Goes for a throw. Uh-oh, that's going to be some trouble, Dream, because we always see what kind of damage she pulls out when she gets up into the sky like that.
Trying to drain that meter as well. Really wise plays here from Isaiah. Although there he is back on full meter. Spoke too soon. Getting drained again. Which means no break if they get caught.
That's right, no break. Looking for it. Tries to chase him down. Gets him right there. Not enough to do anything with it.
Dude, these airborne characters.
This would be a good combo.
These airborne characters are causing real problems for Melina's dive kick, or her teleport. But not going to be a problem here for this grounded fatal blow confirm, and should be the kill here as well for the Tarkatan Princess.
Oh, and just like that, she's trying to bite her own neck. Hello, Larry going up 2-0 at the moment. Isaiah's got to do a reverse 3-0 at this point. Stay inside the tournament.
Alright, here we go. Isaiah's final stand here. Is it going to continue to be Natara? It will. And going to be sticking with Serena. So no switches over to either Sector or Kung Lao, which were the other two assists that we saw from Isaiah. He was using Kung Lao with her earlier, though, right?
Yep.
Okay.
The first round he did, absolutely. Then it changed to Serena, and now it's still Serena, but yes. We had double Lao hats for a minute there.
Dueling Lao hats, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's sort of like dueling banjos that we have down south, but better. But there's no banjo. Just like that. This Melina damage is nasty. You just... What did that take? 20 seconds for all the health to just disappear?
Yeah, Melina hits like a truck. It's crazy. I think she might be one of the hardest hitting characters in the game.
Oh, I would agree with that. 100%.
As her normal B&Bs with like Scorpion or whatever are still breaking 50%. Yeah. I think she actually does more damage than Natara even. She just doesn't fly around as much. Natara does hit pretty hard, but like Natara B&B no meter, or maybe one bar is like, you know, mid 40s, but Melina is able to do 50% with a handful of different routes. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Oh, and just like that, had to break it, had to call Serena in. Those were there. Misses the low hat with the fly.
Oh, weird trade there. The ball roll actually got hit, but still traded. Oh, look at that, avoiding that teleport again. Dude, that has been the secret to beating Hella Larry tonight. If you can get that teleport to somehow whiff, you can blow him up. But otherwise, he's been getting such great success from it. So Isaiah will take round 1. Not going to be, of course, taking the set, of course. Has a long road ahead of him, but this is the first step. Got to get that first round. Hella Larry, however, he's on the final step. If he can get one more round here, it is lights out for Isaiah.
Trying to find a way in, trying to find an opening. Still waiting, doesn't want to overcommit, but oh, just like that, that is punishable. Here comes Hella Larry pouring on the damage.
387 into a mix, and then it's just going to keep stacking, and Lau is ready for another mix again.
Yep.
And that's game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. By the time her combo's finished, there comes another one. I mean, you're ready again.
It's
Oh,
every
nasty.
single interaction. Kung Lao hat is every single interaction. It's so absurd.
Yeah.
They've got to do something about it. As it currently stands, though, it's totally legal, totally allowed, and Hella Larry advances. Nicely done.
Yeah, it's sort of like what I said about, Jackie on the last game. Man, I couldn't stand her and thought she was cheap as all get out and push. But when you come to money on the line, you pull out Jackie. All right? You pull out what gets you a win.
Absolutely. All right, so we're going to be going to the other side of the lower bracket, which is going to be Pulse versus Striker. So Johnny versus Shao, potentially, but could be Johnny versus one of Striker's other many characters. Or perhaps Pulse is going to switch it up as well.
Yeah, Striker, you know how much he was looking forward to playing every Johnny here in the competition tonight. He was just telling me earlier how he was looking forward to that.
Yet again, Striker doesn't show up in my recent played list for some dumb reason. But we got him. And you did get the EU run, looking at the bracket. But even Larry's ping was high? Really?
Going AFK. Both our characters are here. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, Psychic.
General Shao, Johnny Cage, Tremor.
Not even blinking. We're going with the General. We're going with Tremor. And sure enough, there's Johnny and Kung Lao Lohat on the other side. Now, I struggle with this matchup, Dream. I'm not going to lie. When I'm Shao, I struggle hard versus Johnny. Striker's so much better than me, though. I'm sure he's got an answer for it. But not on this first step, because already getting that huge damage and carrying you towards the corner. 319. Even Havoc in the back is sitting there going, dang.
Ooh, there's the flame launcher. Doesn't get the follow-up. And a clean little throw here from Pulse.
All right, got Tremor set back up. Low hat gotcha into the combo. Be another big damage in the corner. If you weren't Shao, you'd be dead at this point, but you got that 1100 health. See if you can do a comeback.
That 1100 health is actually really, really beneficial. You would, like, if you actually sit and pay attention to the number of times that a Shao player survives with that extra 100 health, it is quite frequent. And survives and then comes back and gets the win, right? Not just like, oh, you have to hit him again, but sometimes they'll kill you in that situation anyway. So it can really turn the tide, just having that little extra. Just one more shot is all it takes.
Yeah, I think Mr. Aquaman last I saw was playing General Shao and Jax just for that additional extra health.
Yeah, big 1200.
Mm-hmm. You went to work for this one, son. All right, there's low hat into the throw. Wait until it hits so we can get it. Striker trying to find a way in. Johnny says, nah, shadow kick. And gets right in. Pluses everywhere. Goes to the poke. Does this happen? Get him opened up.
That's going to be pretty big, and he's going to go straight into the fatal blow. Now it's Johnny held. Oh, he's going to break that. Okay, spends the meter, wants this over with. And that low hat catches him. Nice throw tech, though. Striker, good patience, good defense. Tries to get the assist going. I think he was going to try to get Tremor firing off that lava anyway, even though he got hit himself, but... Tremor unfortunately gets tagged, and that means Pulse is going to be securing game number 1. Very nicely done.
Nicely done. That Johnny is oppressive, I tell you. Gets you in, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's in the corner or not. When he's got that low hat backing him up, that pressure is near constant. That's what I thought too, Nappy. I have a hard time with this matchup. Of course, it doesn't mean anything that I have a hard time in this matchup.
It's like toxic
in particular, but yeah, this is a tough road to hoe for Mr. Shao over here.
Round 1.
All right, Johnny coming right back at it. But if you notice, one thing that changed, General Shao's no longer sporting Tremor. He has went to low hat.
Uh-oh, the dark side takes us all. We got Laumir.
We have got a 7 for 8 now.
Yeah, that is actually kind of crazy. He also used Lau. Now, do I do Striker dirty and include that on the top 8?
Oh yeah, he changed. You dang straight you do.
Anybody, if you touched Lau at all, you get branded as a Lau player by the top 8.
I think the only one that didn't was Dark Elite, right?
Yeah, he's the only one who didn't.
And he was only in there for 1 set.
And he didn't have enough chances. He thought about it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this big damage pushing you across the board. Keeping that pressure on. Oh, gets knocked up. Couldn't finish it for a combo, but hey, low hat's got you. Oh, crazy pressure in the corner, non-stop. 360, and still trying to go for more. He gives himself some room. No room given. Goes to the teleport. This will be some good damage right here.
Yeah, is that fatal blow available? Is he gonna go for it? This is gonna kill if it connects. It does. Striker.
Dead. Striker finding a way to put himself on the board. Good job.
Final round. Fight.
Shao Lao. I understand why. Nappy, I understand why he went it. Absolutely. Oh, and just like we were talking about earlier, we haven't seen the hype being used just like that. Holt says, hold my beer. He goes right in on it.
Hype wearing off. Pulse still sitting on full health bar, though.
Right to try to find a way in.
Oh, he's gonna go for something. Oh, too slow? What happened?
Slow. All right, there's the throw. Shao's just a hit away. Oh, so good.
Dude, I love using that leap to get over the launcher, or the low hat. Nicely done. Big jump kick, though. Is he dead here? Nope, he's gonna be able to break out of something. Oh, no, he went for something else, though. And he just kills him with the raw meaty.
Finish him.
Just like that. Just when you thought Striker was cooking up something, Pulse finishes it off, and he's up 2-0. One more game for the win. Yeah, I'm with you, Striker, but I mean, you know, it is what it is for the moment.
Yeah, I'm right there with you too, Striker. I want it to be gone.
Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even mind it as a move. I just think that its 4-second cooldown is just stupid.
It's like toxic and masculine had a meet cute.
You're about as stocky as they come. I hear you. Johnny's saying, Shao looking thick.
One, fight.
All right, going back in. Got him, caught him right there. You don't see that often. Striker pulled in the spin and got something off of it. All right, this was out his axe. He's going to do some good damage. He's going to go for the mix-up. Oh, he catches him with it. Oh, the Shao came through on that one and said, no, I've had enough of this BS. And completely just decimates Johnny. I just got to keep it up, though.
And he's got the upper hand here, round one. Can he maintain this? Ooh, big punish there.
Johnny's going to keep on that damage. Got him in the corner, exactly where Shao didn't want to be. Nice throw tech.
Yep, it's thrown this time. He will be thrown out of the corner, but only temporarily, as that Lao side switch is going to keep him cornered, actually. It's going to be pretty big damage. No breaker to stop it. Striker likely going to hang on to the meter for the final round here, as this one is getting away from him.
Yeah, as clean as that first round was, this second round's been anything but. Instead, it's been Johnny that's pouring on all the offense.
And now set point almost has that full hype as well, and we've seen how crazy it can get once that comes into play. Nice big break though from Pulse. Doesn't want to let Shao get started here. And that's
big.
See if Shao can find another hit.
Just keeping him locked in that corner. Here comes that low hat. He's waiting on it. There's the throw. He's done that so many times because it's so smart thing to do.
Alright, gets the axe buff out. Gonna be doing some extra damage should he find a hit. That's gonna be the hit he's looking for. The armor, however, was pinged, so not gonna be able to combo off of it.
Gotta look for one hit. One hit's all he needs to get open him up. Instead, he gets throw teched.
Alright, break from Striker. Pressure now from Pulse. One round away. Striker fires back, gets the low hat to connect. Pulse just backing away, and now charging up a mix-up of his own. He'll work his way in. The overhead is good. Pulse on the brink here. He's going to be able to close it out with the damage. Even with that Shao health, it will not keep him alive. And Johnny Cage advances. He'll be facing off against Hello Larry in our losers semifinals. But that is going to be Striker out in 5th place. Congratulations to him. Had a good run. The only player that was able to resist the urge of Kung Lao for multiple sets, but eventually he too caved. Dark Elite, I know you didn't play it, but you only played one set, so it doesn't count. 7 out of 8 players used Kung Lao assist tonight. Let that sink in. Player expression, player creativity. That's not what's happening right now, man. Everybody's doing the same thing because it is clearly the best. Clearly the best. It's got to get adjusted. This is absurd. But it's not adjusted yet, and players are going to keep abusing the good stuff. So I think it's nothing but Lao users left. So it's going to be lots and lots of low buzzsaw hat. The Lao simulator continues on as we move now to our winner's final match of Method versus Koizi. Koizi, do you want to host the set, or do you have a preference? Since it's become a concern with stuff. Alright, cool.
I agree, Nappy. When money is on the line, creativity will take second place, but it's still very telling when it comes out like this. Just like it was for Cyrax.
It's such a clear outlier. That's the concern. Is it's so clearly better than everything else that that's why it's concerning. Because look, I mean, there are things that are just going to be good, and people are going to have some level of player expression within, you know, their own, you know, multiple people using Lao. They don't all use it the same way, etc., etc. But there is a certain level where it's just like, this thing does it all. And I think it truly just hinges on the fact that, like, that move is just available at all times. You look at any other cameo in the game, none of them are able to just consistently put you in a situation like that on every interaction. So
Yeah.
that's what's got to
It's
get
just too
shifted,
fast.
and we'll see what happens if they make any changes to it. We would hope that they do, but no guarantees. Just gonna have
Yeah,
to wait
you
and
never
see.
know. Jackie, I don't think ever got touched on the last game. I mean, so you never know. I just
Very,
think that
very
it's-
little touches and changes were made to that character. The
Yep.
big thing that they did is they increased the flawless block window, but like people just were not good at flawless blocking air stuff. I think I honestly would be better at it now because flawless blocking has just become something I do so much more. But maybe I'm getting it more because they've removed the window on flawless blocking. Now you just flawless block as long as you do it at the right time, and there's not like this rule of you can't have been blocking beforehand or anything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So
Yeah, no. I mean, you never know what NRS is going to do, but I do think that if you ask Chad, excuse me,
Oh,
nobody knows
yeah.
who that is.
alright,
If
we
you
gotta
ask
make a new
Vort-
lobby.
Oh, you do? Okay. If you ask Vort would say it needs to be in line with the other projectile timers.
Not the other projectile timers. It is in line with the other projectile timers right now. It needs to be in line with the other combo starting timers. That's what it
okay,
needs
there
to
you go.
be.
That's what. Yeah.
It currently functions at the same speed as Sonya and Serena's fireball, but it's not a fireball. That's the problem with
Yeah.
it. Is it's not a fireball.
It does too much.
Yeah. And it's like way too much. Because it creates like a low mix up even with if it was just a fireball, it's just so much ahead of those other fireballs because it can be charged even when Kung Lao gets hit. It's a fucking low. It actually converts into combos. Like it does so many things that put it well above and beyond the things that its current timer has with. And even if it wasn't like the thing that it is, just everybody holding it in low or in like doing mix up with it, it's so much better than those other ones anyway. Just on the simple fact that like Lao gets hit, you still get to charge it. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy the way it works. I heard someone say that if you want to control the neutral, you just pick Kung Lao. And that's true. He just dominates it.
Well, so one thing to consider, though, that players have, even tonight, not been using, is if you use Sub-Zero Assist, you can nullify the low hat, right? So, some matchups may be easier said than done, right? I think Johnny Cage, as an example, might be too in your face to give you the time to, like, get set up and comfortably let the low hat rip past you, because Johnny Cage is just pressuring you the whole time anyway. But, I mean, we'll see if that's an adaptation players make. But then we get into a Lao versus Sub-Zero meta, right? Like, that's just what the meta devolves to, because somebody has to pick a cameo to counter a cameo, and everybody's using the best cameo, so you have to counter the best cameo. Like, it unfortunately devolves really fast as well. You have to accept a user agreement? What? What is that?
You can restart your Xbox, buddy. Yeah, I've seen that before.
What does that
Wart
mean?
Jr. has that. It just pops up a message saying that. Won't let you do anything.
It just randomly demands that you re-accept the user agreement? Weird. So it's talking about the Mortal Kombat one then, right?
Yep. And it won't let you do anything. You can't go online. And the way
Can
he
you
has to
even
get
kill
by
the
it-
app? Can you even kill the app? Or it like fully locks it up?
No, you can hit the Xbox button and then close the game, but the only time that it works for Wart Jr. is when he restarts his old Xbox.
Interesting, okay. Fun new bug to look out for then, I guess.
Oh, that's been around for a while. It's just not prevalent through everything.
Yeah,
It
right.
does happen. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sign you in. You can't go online. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it does.
All right. Well, let me know if you're good to go. Method, you good to go? We'll go ahead and get some new invites for you. Don't know who that person is. Just invite a random so I can get to the recent players.
All right, I got mine. Still not working, Method? This worked. Perfect. Yeah, that usually clears it up for him. Unfortunately, it's happened to him like 5 or 6 times. But that's how he has to solve it.
Now the question is, will they make it? Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either. So hopefully it's not a regular thing. Sounds like Ward has dealt with them multiple times though, so.
Junior, not me. Yeah,
Yes.
Junior. I thought it was an Xbox S thing versus an Xbox X thing, because he's got an Xbox S and I have an X. But it seems to happen to other people as well. Yeah, I don't know the rules of it. I just know how to make it go away, because we tried everything until, you know, eventually get to restarting the Xbox, and that's the only thing that worked.
Kung Lao. Hanging guard.
Okay, we got no surprise on either side here. Poisey going Sindel, low hat. Method going Smoke, low hat.
Round 1.
See how this one plays out. This should be a wonderful match. Instantly low hat, back and forth. Got him with the low. Here comes Smoke, going to play his shenanigans. Oh, Poisey, just calm as can be, and calls it out with the overhead, but gets caught right there. Not much damage, but still, 197 is nothing to sneeze at for free.
I will say that Sindel's ability to float over the fight line, where the low hat is just the main problem is on the ground, and she can just kind of hover up there. That's really effective for nullifying some of how good that is. It's not a one-stop shop answer to it, but there are plenty of times where the mix-up they don't have to engage with it because they're able to completely avoid it by flying over that. So really smart plays from Poisey. Unfortunately though, Method is going to find the stray hit necessary and had the Fatal Blow queued up, so that is going to very likely be the round here as Method secures round number 1.
Yeah, I never understood Smoke's thing there. He just throws his knife and she blows up.
I am the hunter.
Is it like a, one of those exploding kunai from Naruto?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Anyway, projectile game right now. Poisey trying to keep Smoke away. Smoke coming right back in. Gets a couple hits. Still going. Oh, turns into a nice combo for about 300 damage and a setup right here.
Right. Forces the break. So doesn't want to see where that goes. Nice overhead here from Method. Method maybe even able to kill. He's got some meter. He's not going to try for it. Oh, wait, no, he might. For the throw. Oh, where'd he go? Look at this defense from Poisey, though. But still gets clapped by the low hat toss. Method just kind of backing away out of range. And then there it is. So Method takes game 1. Invisimix at it again.
Yeah,
how are people saying Smoke is not good? The Smoke downplay has got to stop. I don't know where Smoke stands, but Smoke is good. There's no way Smoke is
very
bad.
good. Yeah. I don't even think he's bottom 15, on bottom half of the roster. I think he's top half of the roster. And watching certain people play him, we're talking like top 8 at least.
I really think Smoke is powerful. He kind of shifts, doesn't do exactly what everybody else does, which I think is cool. His way of playing is somewhat different. But man, that character's ability to just chunk out some pretty significant damage. He's got some good mobility. you know, the mix, obviously, the invisibility. This character is very powerful. And Method, one of the premier players at showcasing him. We've also got I'm Big Daddy G in the chat as well, one of the other players out there really putting in the smoke work and showcasing just how devastating this character can be in the right hands.
I would say right now, Big Daddy G is the best smoke player that I've seen in the world.
Oh yeah, definitely. The results to back it as well, right? There is inarguable to some extent.
And I don't know how, you know, people can see Big Daddy G or Method use Smoke and think that he's a bad character. I mean, to be honest, the reason I don't play Smoke is because my hands can't keep up with all those freaking cancels they do. You know?
Yeah, that character definitely requires some pretty significant execution. Very similar to Jackie, right? Jackie was pretty execution heavy with getting the jump cancels and stuff. And it's not a thing where NetherRealm makes every character execution heavy, but pretty frequently throughout, even since MK9, there's always a handful of characters that do actually require your hands to be pretty fast on the buttons. Yeah. And if you've got what it takes, you can reap the rewards. Method doing a solid job of doing it right here with this forward throw, just keeping Koizi locked down. Look at this, half of that health bar already gone. Method going fully invisible. Oh, and they baited the up block. What do you do?
Man, I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I tell you right now, though, if Reptile's invisibility was like Smoke's, I would do a lot better when I play him. That is just crazy. Oh, but look, Koizi's not done yet. He's pushing on a big combo right here.
Oh, he's dead now. This is going to kill right here. Very nicely done. There is a breaker to stop it, though, so Method going to have one last shot to close it out in this round here and now. Ooh, scoops right in on that low hat, and then the overhead from Koizi will close out the round, tying things up here in game 2.
Things up, man. Koizi is no pushover, though. Let me tell you now, if there's a way to beat Method Smoke, Koizi will figure it out. He's going in full core right now. Big damage, 282, and he should try to put a setup. Doesn't work, though. Goes for the overhead. Oh, gets caught. Invisismoke at it again.
Big
Man,
launch.
it just becomes invisible in the middle of this huge combo. Right, putting on the pressure. What does Koizi do? The fact he's not already been opened up is amazing. He's opened up now. Oh, gets dropped. Koizi trying to put on some pressure. If he can get a hit or two, he might have it.
I love that play. Okay, is this gonna work? Oh, she's gone! No! What an answer! No way. Method thought that he was gonna hunt down that teleport, I think, and the overhead or the fatal blow just not fast enough. I see what you're talking about, Big Daddy. Buff Smoke indeed.
Yeah, they were gone. Gone! You can't hunt down what's gone. That was amazing.
I do think that Smoke's fatal blow is probably on the slower side for the fatal blows. I mean, it goes fucking half screen and it's an overhead. So,
yeah.
Smoke.
Not actually shocked that that's how that worked out, but Method looking to maybe just try to catch him, see if it was fast enough, and unfortunately didn't have the frames to make it.
All right, they're thinking about it strong right now.
Kung Lao, the great.
But why stop the low hat party? We're going right back in.
All the time.
Even our oldest must seem like children to Adinians.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go. Going right back. Oh, goes for it. Oh, and blocked perfectly into the overhead to knock him out of the invisibility. Putting on some pressure now. There's exactly what Dream was talking about. Floating over that hat, it wasn't a problem. Even if didn't get anything out of it, at least didn't get damaged by it, right? And turning some big combo.
Ooh, the low hat saved her. I think she actually walked forward so that it would be behind her for the teleport.
Oh, this is going to be some big damage. Put her in the corner. 297, trying to open her up again. Oh, there goes that armor move. What's he doing? Trying to get him? Oh. Man, I couldn't keep up with all this. The blocks coming here, Dream, are amazing.
And this is going to be a kill, it looks like, here for Koizi. He just needs a little bit more. Not quite there, but the Lao spin, I mean, it's completely untouchable, right? Like, you put your hand to try to trade with that, you die. So, smart play from Koizi there. Tries to call out the teleport, or the low hat, but a little early.
Goes for projectile. Floats over the low hat. Nicely done. Throws the low and the high at the same time. And there too. Smoke trying to get in. Alright, got in. Oh, look at that. Only the low hat hit into that armor move, which is pays so many dividends every time. It seems that it goes invisible. That's what's going to get him out of it. Under pressure. Now it's Smoke's turn. Here's some big damage. Gonna put you right back in that corner. Exactly where I want you. Oh, but Koizi says, no, ain't gonna happen today. Scream Queen gonna put on some damage.
Big numbers coming out here. 340 into a reset. That low hat was coming. Method will break out. Has no choice, to be quite honest. But now, not a lot of health to work with. This throw will mean a fatal blow is all it'll take here from Method. If you turn this around, let's see if he can find it. Another missed call out on the low hat. Method doing a good job of kind of picking his timings on when to summon. Oh, is this going to work? No.
Oh, good try.
So Method is really digging deep trying to find some use for that fatal blow in the nooch off of a stray hit. So far, though, both of the Lao cameo moves, the teleport on, or the fatal blow on reaction is not going to do it. Although, I'll be honest, the low hat recovery is so fast, I didn't think that was going to work really either, right? I mean, he just recovers so quickly that trying to punish it on reaction to it, I mean, you got to already be doing it, it feels like.
So what were you up? Koizi's up 2-1. Method's trying to find an answer here. Now he knows this was Smoke. I'm not suggesting that he changed. That's not going to happen. But what he needs to do is make a few adjustments, I think, because you can see round for round, all of a sudden some rounds he just dominates, the other rounds Koizi dominates, and it's going back and forth. So let's see how he goes at it this way.
Ooh, unfortunate little trade there. Handstand, but gets hunted down, trying to run away perhaps. Method gonna get some solid damage and corner carry. Likely gonna see a Lao hat at the end. Yep, here it is, into the plus frames. Can't neutral duck it like that either with that low hat there, so that's guaranteed +8.
Guaranteed. Koizi coming right back though with some big damage of his own, or her own. 337. Putting up some big numbers, trying to find another opening. He's at 374, so another touch might just be enough to do it if you want to spend some resources. Firing right back, carrying Koizi to the corner. Speaking of putting you down low in health, there it is! Smoke going off right now! And you use Kung Lao to break it up, Dream. Oh, just like that. Method goes up. Good play by him on that round. Let's see if Koizi can answer back.
Right. Lots of fireballs trying to keep Smoke at bay. Teleport. I mean, he's invisible. What do? You see Koizi just looking to block, but I mean, Method just like kind of waited a little bit and then caught Koizi just moving to the wrong, or shifting block positions to the wrong one at the wrong time. It's so ridiculous.
Gets him with the uppercut. Goes for him again. This time it's going to be a combo. Not a huge one, though. 217. Kind of low on the side of Sindel. Oh, with no resources. But now, Scream Queen's back at it again. This time with resources. 388. Oh, and Koizi is suddenly on match point.
Final round. Fight.
Ooh, just look at that. You don't know which way it's coming or happening, but Smoke is laying a smackdown in the corner right now. Man, I tell you, the fact that Koizi blocks as much as he does from this invisible guy just blows my mind. Koizi trying to fire back. Gets the overhead. Oh, nope. Takes the throw. Oh, caught him there, and the low hat. That makes it tied up 2-2. We are going into another game 5.
Absolutely. Neither one of these competitors want to give up that winner side of Grand Finals.
Oh, and I don't blame them, because on the other side, if you go all, even if you went to losers and fought all the way through it, what's left of it, then you still got to flip the bracket on the last, in the Grand Finals over there. Man, yeah.
I mean, it's a much easier path to guarantee yourself $180+, right? So there's a lot of risks involved with going to the lower bracket.
You are exactly how Raiden described you.
Yeah, no pressure, says Winlander. No pressure at all. It's just money, right?
Yeah. It's the foundational system of currency for all things that we do, seemingly, in life.
Oh,
No,
caught
that's
him
not that
there.
deep, but-
Nice.
Alright, here we go. A little bit of a low shot. And just back to the zoning. Do not want to let Smoke get in. Smoke hard to keep out, though. He's got that smoke dash, handful of teleports, the low hat to cover him on the way as well. I mean, there's the smoke dash with the low hat coverage, and now he's gone. Armor will get out of the trouble, though, and this is going to be a solid launch here for Koizi into the restand. What's the mix?
D8 tries to go at it. So far, he's just holding that block, and it's not enough. Eventually, Koizi wears him down and takes it. He's on match point.
Fight.
All right, Smoke's going to try to find his way out of here. Oh, what a call out!
Right, keeps it empty. The armor, though, from Smoke is going to get method out of here. He'll be plus off of those kicks, but the armor doesn't care about the plus frames. Good blocks on that mix-up there with the low and the overhead from above.
Special type of pressure.
Oh, what?
I don't know what happened there. I think he tried to call him out again, and it didn't happen the way he thought.
Okay, the overhead with the low hat there, but he's going to be blocked and punished as well.
Koizi right now seems to have his number.
Oh, that's
This is
huge.
gonna be it.
That was a big up block on that overhead. And you're not allowed to finish the string or do anything on that overhead if it's up blocked. So Koizi gonna close it out. GG's. Winner's final slot secured for Koizi in our grand finals.
Way to go, Koizi. Method's not gone. Method is, with this Smoke, I'm telling you, is going to be right back in it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we still have 4 competitors remaining, but only one of them now on the winner side of things. We got Pulse and Hella Larry coming up next. Winner of that fights Method, and then the winner of that will get their chance at Koizi in the top spot. So let's go back to our bracket so we can take a look at where that puts us. And we're going to go ahead and get some invites out to Pulse and Hella Larry here.
Let me come out of here. I am positive.
Like another stranger.
If that was one, I'm glad he waited to the end.
Alright, invites are out. We are about to get underway.
All right, accepting this invite. Remember, everybody, Dream's got a YouTube channel. If you get a chance, pop over there. Check out some of the tournament archives he puts up. In case you're an old man like me that ends up falling asleep and not getting all of them. At least that way you can catch up on the tournaments you missed in a few days. And if you're there, hit a like button. Help them with that YouTube algorithm. I am in here and I am AF to the K, sir. don't see either of our combatants, though.
Oh my god. See, this is why I'm the one that hosts it, because even the two of you couldn't get into the lobby together. Like, what the I said earlier that unless it's an EU player, I'm the one that's going to host it. In the event that the game has some problems, I'll let you guys host it, but please get into the lobby with me first, so you can all be on the recent players, so we don't have to do the stupid fucking thing of asking for gamer tags and typing them and shit. Oh my god. Alright, do you guys just want to play off stream and then you guys can tell us the results? This is fucking ridiculous. Like...
No, you're not. Because I'm in the lobby with Dream, and I don't see either one of y'all here.
No, they're in their own lobby, because despite me saying that no, they can't host their own lobby unless it's an EU player, they have hosted their own lobby. And it creates all of this nonsense. We're going to have players that are both from America host a match. Yeah, Pulse asked and nobody said yes. Because the answer is fucking no. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing this whole wait for you guys to send the invites. It's faster for me to do it. Let's get everybody in there. In the event that there's a problem with 2 US players playing on my connection, then after you guys are in your recent players and we can easily make a new lobby, then we'll do it. Not this whole fuck around for 20 minutes before we even get in. Like, this is such a hassle. Please just join the lobby. You guys are preemptively getting ahead of a problem that doesn't even exist. Is the connection really that bad between the two of you? This is some diva shit. Yes, and I understand it being bad against Skill. Skill is from the EU. Skill is from the EU. And I said it was totally fine if Skill is from the EU or any other player from the EU. We can have it hosted on a different connection. I'm sorry I didn't tell you that before you guys got started, but I'm totally fine with it happening and you guys doing it with EU players. But it becomes a big, giant hassle trying to get everybody and invite everybody when we're trying to do it with the players setting it up. That's why I set it up, because I have been doing it non-stop, typing your guys' names, and I know everybody's gamer tag, and I can get everybody in here quick enough, and then we're good to go. I mean, we're trying to get ahead of a problem that is not here yet. I totally understand if for some reason Larry's connection is lagging, but I don't think that you guys are going to have a problem connecting with one another. You guys are both from NA. I am from the middle of the country. There's not an EU player left in the event. I don't think we need to have players host it. Oh yeah, you're right. Method is you. And yes, if you guys wanna host it for the Method match, of course, fine by me. I totally understand the complaint. I totally get it. There's a valid argument to that. That when I'm in the middle of the country, I'm potentially going to be a better host between the two of you anyway. Because you're both connecting to me instead of one of you having to cross the whole fucking place. It's only better when you guys are like both in California together or something like that. Then that would... Because then it's just that's like skipping me. But otherwise you both have to connect to the middle. That seems reasonable.
Melina. Johnny Cage. Kung Lao. Kung Lao. Tomb of the Dragon Army.
You may be a champion, but you are still a commoner.
Commoner? Okay. Now I'm triggered.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, here we go. Go with the shadow kick. Catches Melina. Low hat central goes off. Johnny trying to press her back. Melina trying to fight back out. Got him in the corner. Here comes low hats. Nobody's really opened each other up yet. Melina caught him there. Johnny got her in the corner for some big damage. 286. Putting the pressure on. Low hat central again. Melina trying to poke her way out. Went to the low hat. Doesn't get anything. Oh, finally gets him opened up. Oh, goes for the overhead, but didn't time it right. Got him that time with it. Both of them are in kill territory, and just like that, Johnny takes it.
Like that? Hell yeah, you did.
Round 2. Fight.
Johnny going back at it. Oh, caught with the overhead again. Parry, sir. Instantly brought out Kung Lao to stop that. Melina fighting back into the low hat. Got caught there. Johnny's going to get another good combo in the corner. Keeping that pressure on. All right, let's see what the game is. Goes from low hat into the pokes. More low hat. Melina tries to come out. Oh, he just armored through that one. And here we go. Hype meter has been active. Just like that.
Finish her.
Pulse takes the first one.
Okay, so do we need to get a new host? Is this a big giant problem that the lobby is fucked and we need to make a new one?
I was watching the ping while the game was going on. Hilalera was at 120 consistently. Pulse was around 90. It was only 140 for me when I was watching it most of the time when you're on character select screen.
Melina. Johnny Cage. Kung Lao. Kung Lao.
But, I mean, hey, I'm not saying there's no spikes happen. So, there you go.
The Gateway.
My sister will never want you.
Yeah, she made that clear when she slapped my face.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, here we go. Low hat going back in it. Keeping the pressure on. Hillary trying to fight his way back out with Melina. Not going to happen. Johnny opens him up. Big damage from the corner. Low hat again gets him. There's that Johnny pressure. Oh, you pressed a button? You forgot whose turn it was. It was Johnny Cage's turn. And just like that, you've been caged.
Star power to spare.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, Johnny trying to go right back at it. Push him back in the corner again. Oh, got him knocked up. Larry going for a ride. Oh, that pressure is insane. How did you get out of that loop? Nice throw. Oh, and the hype meter is active again. Just like that. Boom! It blows it back up. Pulse up 2-0.
Johnny Cage wins. Johnny Cage.
Larry thinking it over. He's got this time now to think. Oh, and he's actually making a change. He's picking out Tanya. Pulling Striker out as well to back him up.
Sure, Katana doesn't dig me.
She has her eyes on another Earth Realmer.
Round 1. Fight.
Right, there's the buff. Throwing up the fireballs, trying to keep him at range. The one thing Tanya has is incredible reach, right? Might give some problems to Johnny, but just like we talked about, opens him up there. Striker keeps that combo going. 306. Gets the shinies back activated again. But Mr. Cage, this is what it feels like when you're in the corner. Parry doesn't work. Oh, here comes Johnny, though, fighting right back. Hard swing. Johnny's still fighting. Already got Tanya down to half. Oh, goes for the fatal blow. This will connect. It definitely will not kill. All right, bam! You're close up. Much left. 950. Goes for the aerial shot. It does hit. Not enough to kill. And Johnny ends up taking it.
Fight.
All right, now. Johnny's on match point. Caught Tanya. He's inside her reach. Big damage. 312. Got you in the corner. Here comes the throw. Trying to keep him guessing. Trying to figure out where it's coming from. Backs up a little bit. Low hat comes in. There he goes right back. Tanya trying to fight her way out. Below. Striker comes trying to give some coverage. Johnny going back in. Almost got him. 357. Armored through. Trying to make something happen. Watch out. There's a shadow kick, and Pulse wins 3-0.
And well, apologies to those players that they had to suffer playing on my connection. Must have been really awful for them.
Unfucking real.
Johnny Cage wins.
Like, I hope it was really worth fucking derailing so that we could just play this. And apparently I'm the bad guy because I have a show to run and I'm trying to, like, keep things going efficiently and I want things done a certain way, and I'm the bad guy because I ask that we do that instead of you guys just doing whatever you want. I mean, I appreciate that you asked in the chat if you can do it, but I didn't say yes, and then you did it anyway. Like, why even bother asking? You're right, you're not children, so it's odd that you would just do those things anyway without getting confirmation. It's odd that you would just act impulsively, because you're not children.
All right, this next one is going to be Method versus Pulse. Losers finals.
Exactly. I talked about it previously when Pulse asked about it. I explicitly outlined my stance on it about how EU players, it's fine. If it's two NA players, I'm in the middle of the country. Let's run it on my connection so nobody starts complaining about whatever, and we'll go from there. And apparently that's not cool. I'm trying to keep things fair. And no, you guys just, I mean, at that, you guys might as well just play it off stream. You guys are like totally forgetting that this thing is bigger than just you two. There are people watching. There's like the fact that I'm running the show. I mean, come on. This is bigger than just you guys.
I watched that ping throughout the thing, sir. It only spiked to 120. I mean,
The number you see is not the number they see. It's you're seeing their ping to you. I don't think that one of the players hosting is the best experience. I guess we disagree there. I think one of the players hosting results in players having to ask how to spell each other's names, causes confusion on getting everybody into the lobby, makes the show drag out longer because now I gotta wait for you guys to all invite everybody. Multiple times Hello Larry has sent out the invites. None of the times did he invite everybody else. I had to do it anyway. So, like, it's not faster for you guys to do it or more efficient for you guys to do it. And if the problem is every now and then you're gonna have to deal with the state of the internet when playing on the internet is going to lag sometimes. You cannot definitively say it lagged to 140 ping because I hosted it. Maybe Larry just has bad internet. Maybe your internet's having trouble. I mean, it's online. There are so many variables that the idea that the fact that I hosted is somehow the problem, I don't think is real. I don't think it's real. I thought that the reason that people did that shit on PlayStation is because PlayStation has a bunch of fucking annoying ass privacy limits on there, and that is why, like, Mighty Unjust invites everybody because he can't turn it off and nobody can invite him. That is why I thought they did it over there. Not some sort of, player's got to be the one to host it first always anyway. Because I think that you run into problems where people will start to say, oh, well, you made me play on their host and it's bad. And I guess my argument is we're doing all of this extra work to avoid a problem that is unlikely to show up in the first place. And that we can quickly go to a state to avoid that problem after we've ran it once with everybody in there so that you guys can quickly invite everybody and we don't have to deal with all the annoying parts of when you guys try to invite everybody because you guys don't have everybody's name and it takes longer. And then people don't get in there in the first 30 seconds. Like, I mean, we got 27 seconds left. Did anybody invite Mr. Vort? So now I got to do it, but I've only got 20 seconds to do it. Like, this is why I host it, because I'm able to get it done quickly. So to avoid having this problem every time, I would prefer to do it unless we have an EU connection where it makes immediate sense to start it off like this.
Method, I haven't got an invite.
I mean, Method, I don't want to be a dick, but every single one of you, Mr. Vort is in your fucking recent players. You have all of you have been in a lobby with him. That is how I invite every one of you. You guys have been watching me all night invite people through my recent player list, and it is, I don't want to be rude, but it is wild that none of you guys resort to the same method that I do to find the gamer tags. I get it if you haven't fought, like, Pulse yet, but Mr. Vort's been in the lobby every single time. His gamer tag's so easy to find. And this is why I do it, because I know the paths. I know how to do this fast and efficiently. Because I sure as shit don't type his gamer tag in every single time either. That shit's tedious. Alright, I am joining. Are you using the left trigger thing where like you do the invite from within the lobby? Are you using that at all? Because if you're using that, I don't know if those go out. I have stopped using them because in MK11 they didn't work frequently. So I just started going into like the friends list manually and doing it. Because if you do it like when you're in here and you hit LT to invite people, those things don't fucking work. Oh great, I didn't go AFK in time. Perfect. Mr. Ford's not here though.
I didn't get the invite.
Oh, never mind. That's what happened. Pulse dropped his controller and started the lobby early. I mean, the two of you are closer to each other, so. Dude, we're getting a Koizi Serenade? What? Let's go. What, Bubby? Just want this to serve as an example as to why I prefer to be the one to start the lobby whenever possible. This is crazy.
I hear you, Koizi.
I don't have an invite.
I don't either.
Alright, joining.
No, sir, I did not. I have not got it. Got that one from Dream. Well, I mean, I don't think it's my privacy settings. I can look. Oh, and now we get blessed with a Johnny Mirror match. This would be what? No, I think it's a Johnny Mirror match and a Low Hat Mirror match as well.
Round one.
Let me see real quick. All right, Method's the one without the jacket. Pulse goes in, gets him with the throw. Here comes the Low Hat, back from Method. Gets caught with an uppercut. Oh, hits, but gets caught with a Low Hat. In, trying to, he armored through with the shadow kick. Here Comes that big that big pressure. All right, that's Pulse, I think. Yep, Pulse right across through here. Johnny goes and gives a shadow. Does the throw right there. Here comes that big damage right now. But to get him, has to break it with Kung Lao.
Oh, nice spacing, just out of range of that whiff jump kick. So Pulse will take round 1. I think it's interesting Method went with the mirror match. Curious if he just doesn't like Smoke versus Johnny. It is a case of Smoke has to get in, and Johnny's not the character that you want to get in on, right? You don't want him close to you, so maybe you just gonna play fire with fire, and if you're gonna be close to Johnny, might as well be Johnny yourself, so you can be the best when you're close.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because that sounds that I wouldn't want to get close to Johnny, especially if I was some of the characters that didn't have maybe the fastest pokes up close, right? Because Johnny's got the best poke in the game, or the fastest poke in the game, I think I should say. But High Meter is activated, and just like that, Pulse finishes it out, goes up 1-0.
Bring it.
Johnny Cage wins.
Oh, Tides. If you don't know, just Google. Just Google it. That particular name. Just Google it. See what you see.
Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage. Kung Lao. Kung Lao.
That person
Cage Mansion.
that you're talking about with the values.
Whoa, dude, you are so cut. Yeah, I'm on the Santa Clarita diet.
No, I'm not talking about ults.
Fight.
I don't know what's going on.
All right, here we go. Right back at it.
Carry, he's going to the corner off this one. Oh, man, dude, just back to back with the low hat usage, and it's already fully charged right now.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, that's gonna be a punish. Got a little greedy there, so Method gonna get some damage here.
Oh, tried to armor through it, but ended up eating this combo for his efforts.
You think this is a game
The
show?
Pulse starting to pull away here.
Fight.
Now, the winner of this match, both of these players have already played Koizi tonight, right? So winning here means you do get to face off against Koizi in Grand Finals, as this is the Losers Finals. And both of these players have already played against Koizi, so this is a run back. Koizi beat Pulse 3-1 and Method 3-2. So we'll see if either of these players have learned any new tricks on their way through the lower bracket here. But only one of them gets to make it out, and right now, Pulse making a good case for himself, but Method, not to be outdone, tries to get a throw. It will be teched, however. Ooh, got him.
There's a pop-up in the corner. This will be some good damage. Method putting it on the clinic right now. 352. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed.
Oh, wow. That is devastating. Unfortunate whiff.
That's just embarrassing.
You know, I have seen that fatal whiff a lot. And I don't know if it's how it starts up or what it is, but I've seen it whiff a lot. Method is not worried whatsoever. He's going in. He smells blood in the water. He's got Pulse backed into the corner. Oh, just like that, Pulse is fighting his way back out. Oh, that armored move gets you past the hat, but again, it opens you up to a big combo follow-up. And this Johnny mirror just goes back and forth. Both of them have Fatal Blow available. Oh, that going out. Oh, he got him with the parry.
The parry, and that's gonna do it for this health bar. Pulse taking game 2.
That would put him up 2-0 right now. He's in a fast track for a rematch with Koizi, but Don't count Method out. Method's been in this and has been blowing up people all season long. Let's see what he can do right here. Oh, I would love Dream. I would pay money right now for Madame Bode to be a character in this game.
You will pay money in the future for it too. You're not getting it for free. You have no choice but to pay money for that, my friend.
Oh yeah, I'm going to pay money regardless. I'm just saying I'll open my wallet this second if that could be a thing. That's amazing.
Kung Lao.
All right, Method saying enough is enough. No more of this Johnny mirror bull crap. We're going to go with Smoke. Let's see if his concerns on this Johnny Smoke matchup were warranted.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, we'll see if the Johnny Smoke matchup is as dangerous as it seems. I mean, he's already backing off, trying to maybe stay away, maybe use some of those longer range normals like the stabs and that kick there. But I would be hesitant to approach Johnny with anything but Johnny myself. I mean, that character is just so deadly up close. But Method finding some working answers here. Getting some great Invisimix going.
So far, Smoke has been on fire.
Oh my god. Went for a double cancel, didn't have it.
Oh, and look at this. Putting the pressure on Johnny, showing Johnny what it's like.
The spacing. Yeah, expertly spaced by Johnny. And Pulse gonna find a throw, sends him back toward that corner. Never mind, gets in, and he got away with the setup again. We saw that setup kind of go on hibernation for a little bit, hadn't been going for it as much, but Pulse busts it out again and finds the hit. Now, will it work this time? No. Delay get up from Method means that is going nowhere. Will force a break, however. First round could go either way. Method for the chip out, the flawless block at the end, but it wasn't gonna be enough.
It wasn't enough.
Fight.
All right, Method on board, looking like his Smoke concerns might have not been warranted. He's going right in, though. Big invisible damage in the corner, popping up 300. Here comes the mix-up. Oh my goodness, Johnny doesn't know what to do right now. I don't think he's touched the ground in 30 seconds. All right, here comes Johnny firing right back though. 309. Trying to keep the pressure on. There's Low Hat. Trying for the poke. Low Hat hits. Oh, take that throw, sir. The punch connects. Here comes Johnny, firing right back. See if this is missed this time. No, you caught him. This might be death.
Yeah, this fatal blow does tons of damage. You can't actually see the health bars here to see how crazy it's getting. With that that Johnny health, though, it will be the end.
Now that's just embarrassing.
452 in the end. Oh, cut him with the Low Hat. Oh, here comes Smoke, though. This could be good damage for him. Be round right at 300. Into the setup. Low Hat catches him, Dream. Oh, I just...
Ooh, got it with the low poke. A little bit of a conversion, too. Didn't go for full damage, though. Method does have that full meter. Will spend a bar of it and gets jabbed out of the air, just like what Stryker was doing to him earlier in their set. Flawless block will keep the chip away. He finds an opening, but doesn't commit to anything. Oh, he's all over the place. Nicely done. One more hit could do it, though.
Trying to find that opening. There was almost it. Low Hat.
Ooh, he committed! The armor, when it gets broken like that, becomes a punishable attack that can be blocked. And Pulse does just that. Gets the block, and the amplified shadow kick will kill him cleanly. And Pulse takes it 3-0.
Johnny Cage wins.
I think Smoke didn't look so bad in that matchup. So, I don't know, maybe. But ultimately, you know, Johnny did end up still winning it. So, Method is going to be going home third place. Hard to tell if that was really lopsided.
Yeah, that one right there.
Why is my phone going off?
I think he did much better as Smoke than he did with Johnny. It'd been nice to see him, you know, go Smoke from the beginning maybe, and see what adjustments he could have made along the way. But he thought Johnny was his best bet, and he knows Smoke far better than I know Smoke.
Yeah, absolutely,
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
There's no shame going home third. Heck no. Third out of 200 and something individual competitors this year, or this season. That does bring us, I believe, Dream, to Koizi versus Pulse.
It does. Our grand finals. Koizi versus Pulse for the run back, indeed. Johnny versus Sindel, perhaps. But nonetheless, it's going to be an interesting one. So we'll go ahead and get our invites out and get our final set of the evening underway.
Awesome. Method, I can't really say I blame you, buddy. Yeah, once Johnny gets on you, there's only a few characters I feel that can get him off.
Alright, invites are sent. Waiting on Koizi to join us.
I am entering AFK mode.
Just want to point out, look at how quick we got it fucking done. See how fast that is?
Right, good lucks all around.
Sindel, Kung Lao,
Pulse.
Serena,
Pulse is
Guardian.
picking smoke. So maybe he saw something in, in that method match against Sindel that he thinks he can go with.
Round 1, fight.
Sindel on screen. We didn't expect any less for Koizi. Don't expect her to come off, them to come off of her. All right, there's the invisible pokes going at it again. Koizi does know this though. He's already fought through it and won through this. There'll be some good damage for Koizi. In the back of the corner. Oh, nice jump up. There's a screen. More combos. Here comes the setup. Low hat. The hair poke. Oh, got him.
Right now, Pulse on the back foot goes invisible. We'll find some openings here too. Serena is going to turn this into a full juicy combo right now. Meter drain on top of it. Beautiful stuff from Pulse, and he's completely gone. Oh no, the drop though. That's going to be a punish. There's going to be no breaking out of this either with Kung Lao getting hit, but no meter anyway. Koizi will fall in this first round as Pulse's smoke finds its stride once we got that to that corner.
Fight.
One thing, if you notice, in the four with Method and Smoke and Koizi were playing, Koizi used a lot of that armor overhead, right, to get him out of that invincibility. And just then, Pulse was ready for that and punished him the second he tried it.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking notes from his previous encounter and looking to make some adaptations that perhaps Method just wasn't able to adjust in time. But I mean, it was only a few attempts. But that's the thing. That's the gift of knowledge of having seen it already happen. You know, in some ways, Method was the guinea pig. And now Pulse gets to take advantage of that research. But Koizi, not to be outdone, will answer back here in round number 2. Look at how long they get stuck in that animation sometimes. If you clip them out of their cameo, Tremor in particular, if you hit the assist before it gets done, the main character gets stuck in the animation for a while.
There he goes for that overhead again. Wasn't armored that time, but still instantly punished.
I tried to call Kung Lao to save him too, and they both get slapped.
That punish was 410 damage. It's big boy damage.
Ooh, the fireball there from Serena. He's gonna clip. Okay, shimmying back and forth. Big air splits though. Koizi making great use of that jump kick from Sindel. It's got such expert coverage because she, you know, spreads them out for both sides.
Caught him with a low. Let's see if he can get a combo. If he can, there's a possibility right here of death.
Ooh, okay, Fatal Blow. I think this could actually be it. This is right before Pulse is going to have access to that breaker, too. So really smart of Koizi to be paying attention to what exactly the state of the game is and recognizing that Pulse is going to have access to some escapes. I think that last kick will do it! And Koizi takes game 1.
Wow, came down to that last little kick right there. Man, what a... That was really nice. No, Lau, I'm shocked. I agree. I mean, but we've seen so much Lau tonight that it's kind of refreshing. All right, the Koizi taking this first one. Let's see if Pulse still feels that the smoke plays the way he wants to go. Doesn't even blink an eye. Goes right back at it.
Koizi still in the voice chat in the
You
Discord?
remind me of my nephew, Thandris.
Just hanging out by themselves?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, and here we go. Serena misses.
Ooh, tried to armor. The armor actually gets him away from any sort of follow-up, though, right? Like the attacks coming down, even a teleport cancel that would go to the other side, it would ping off the armor. So maybe the armor right there isn't such a bad idea. It didn't work out exactly how they wanted, but they're still safe, right? So.
Yeah, and absolutely. And here we go. Big damage coming from Koizi's. Just basically put smoke in the corner and been putting up some big boy damage on him. And just like that, Koizi is up around.
Round 2.
Very nicely done. So much of that health bar still intact. Oh, just barely too early on the call out for the assist there. But Pulse will get away with summoning Serena. And now going for the invisibility. Where do you block? You see Koizi going for those up block attempts, but Pulse not taking the bait on that and committing to an overhead.
There was that armor. Had to do the teleport to get away from it. This is going to be some big damage. Oh, not
Where'd
as
he
big as I
go?
thought. We
Jesus
got
Christ,
invisible
where
smoke.
did he go? Fuck. How do you fucking track where this character is at?
You know, that's the other thing with playing Smoke. I mean, besides all the cancels, you gotta kind of know your crap about when he goes invisible, because you can't see you either.
Fight.
Dude, this is going to be a potentially insensitive question, but does the accessibility stuff give away where he's at? Like, you know how it makes that ticking noise? Would that be, like, do we got to turn accessibility on to know if Smoke is close to us or not?
There you go. All right, big scream coming in. This is big damage in the corner again. This pressure is insane. 364, low hat knocks him back in that corner. Ends up with the overhead.
You gonna try to chip him out here? Oh, Flawless Block means no more, but look at that, Koizi then delaying the assault so it could go back into getting actual chip damage, and Koizi now up 2-0, one game away from taking the tournament. Oh, and he's gonna loop him here as well. It will force it to end. He can't do this forever, but... little mental damage here. Look at this combo.
Oh my god.
Sindel wins.
Solid lead here for Koizi. Pulse needs an answer now. Now, he is playing Smoke. Not something that is typically happening from Pulse. We've seen a lot more Johnny Cage tonight. Is this the time where Johnny Cage takes to the stage because Smoke is not getting it done? Or do you think that this Smoke is going to stick it out?
I don't know. He saw something in Smoke, but nope, he is going to the one who brought him here. Going instantly back to Cage and Low Hat. Saying, if you're going to go ahead and send me home for the night, at least I'm going home with the Cage.
Isn't it, Empress?
Hopefully connections are all good. I don't think we got any complaints. Everybody's looking solid. Let's go. Potential final game if Koizi can keep this momentum. But Pulse, a really talented competitor, has won plenty of events on the PlayStation side and looking to put an Xbox One under his belt as well. Ooh, armor's through the Low Hat, but unfortunately Sindel was not there to get hit. So that'll be another punish here for Koizi, and this is going to be the round, I think. Koizi, in dominant fashion, is now on set point with a flawless victory. Doesn't count as a missed curse, I didn't say anything.
Round 2. Fight.
That's right. All right, here comes... Oh, caught him with coming down off the fly. Big damage, pushed him towards corner. 224 on the board, not bad. Low hat pressure.
Ooh.
Oh, Koizi. Oh, instantly into the screen, too.
Right now, Pulse is about to be on Breaker, so there will be an opportunity to get out of the next combo that kind of goes sideways here for him. If he has his way, he might be able to just keep this pressure going. Beautiful flawless block. Will find the hit, though. And that's going to be full corner damage still. Koizi in a little trouble here in round 2. Spoke too soon. There's the Scream and no meter to get out of it. With Fatal Blow available, this could be devastating. Pulse needs to be very careful. Oh, what did she just do? Was that some sort of taunt? Is that legal? Is that legal? Oh!
Oh, she had him right there!
Dude,
Oh.
the float from Koizi all night has just been fucking people up, and this Grand Finals is no exception. Koizi is your Nightmare Series New Era champion. Congratulations to them. They have done it. Conquered the Xbox side of things. Very clean set. 3-0 as well. I mean, that was the cleanest finish that Koizi had all night. We're going to hop back over to our bracket for one final goodbye, but I don't think Koizi had a 3-0 all night. Yeah, Skill, I'm sorry, not Skill, Hellary, Pulse, and Method all put games up, but Koizi had had enough. It was time for that hair to fully commit to Super Saiyan, and Koizi closes it out. Very clean.
Yeah, and good job to Pulse, too. Second in the... I mean, he just pulled second out of 200 and something people. Very good job. Very good job by all of our competitors.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm really impressed.
Absolutely. So that is going to do it here for us tonight, the end of the event. Congratulations to all of our competitors. Every single one of them is going to be taking home a little bit of coin, but of course the winner will be taking home the most, and then we'll trickle it down from there. If you guys could be so kind as to DM me either on Twitter or Discord your PayPal information, I'll go ahead and get you guys paid out. If you send it to me in other forms, such as Twitch chat, I will forget it, and it will likely take far longer, as in until you remind me in one of the previously mentioned methods to pay you. So please send it to somewhere where there will be an archive for that. Also, I'm an old man. I don't have Venmo and Cash App and all this nonsense. I only have PayPal. I'm sorry. So if we got to find like a third party, whatever, but that is what I've got access to. So hopefully that works for everybody. It's typically worked for everybody in the past, but hopefully that's still the case, that you guys still all have access to your PayPals and everything, and there's been no weird new oddities coming up with that. So yeah, send that information to me on Discord or Twitter, and I'll get those payments out to you. But I do appreciate everybody coming through, putting on a good show. For the most part, went pretty smoothly. Some really fun sets. There was so few 3-0s. Well, actually, this actually says the lower bracket was a bunch of them, but the winner side matches were just incredibly intense, and per the usual, the gameplay from you guys is just impeccable. You guys really put on a great show. Like, genuinely, from like a spectator, it's fun to watch you guys play. It is fun to watch you guys play. That's why a lot of these people are here, is to watch you guys play. And you guys did a great job. So thank you so much for participating and putting on a good show. And we'll have those payments out to you guys here shortly. I'm curious, trying to think if there's any last minute stuff I gotta say, but I think that we're all good. That's gonna do it for us here in this season. We're gonna likely be going on hiatus until 2024 for stuff, just because there's a couple different holidays coming up, so it would be a weird time to start another season. So we're not going to be starting any official seasons, and instead what we'll probably do is just some one-off events. So maybe we'll tweak around with that 3v3 format a little bit more, see if we can get some more test runs of that, some more teams involved, as well as we kind of move throughout December, and then come January we'll hopefully be able to start getting ahead with the series, or season 10. That was season 9 of the Nightmare series from MK11 and everything, so season 10 right around the corner. We're going to get started on that. In terms of the MK world, yeah, Larry mentioned it. We got Quan Chi trailer happening tomorrow, so make sure you guys are tuning in for that. That's going to be fun. I'm probably not going to be restreaming that. It's Sunday. That's usually my day to chill, so I'm just going to hang out, but I'll be watching in the stream chats with you guys, seeing what's going on with the Quan Chi trailer. So that's going to be really cool. Before we say our farewells, though, I do want to give a chance for Mr. Vort to let you guys know anything that's imperative to him. So go ahead, tell the people whatever it is that you got to tell them, Mr. Vort.
I don't have anything at all imperative. Just have a wonderful holidays. I hope everybody stays safe. Hope everybody gets to play a lot of MK. And we'll see you back soon. And hey, check out Dream's 3-man tournament. I will say, Dream, after I watched your tournament this week of the 3-man teams, that was hype. I for one adored that setup.
Yeah, I thought it was fun. So hopefully we'll get to do a little bit more of that as we close out December. But big thanks again to everybody coming through. We'll go ahead and have this stuff archived up on YouTube for you guys shortly as well. And I think that's going to be it for me. So you guys all have a great night, and I will see you guys on Monday to probably yippity-yap about the Quan Tri trailer and play some more Combat League. Later, everybody.